All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Owasso Speedway. As you can see, all of our safety vehicles are on the front straightaway, as well as our on-track staff and our owner, CEO, Mr. Rex Wheeler. And tonight, taking care of our opening ceremonies, let me send it down to the man who's a champion of our heart on our Young Championship night, Mr. Chris Foby.
Well, thank you, Roger. And welcome, everyone, to the Owasso Speedway. As is tradition in motorsports, we'll start things off with our opening ceremonies. We ask that you all rise and please remove your hats as we give our invocation from Mr. Emerson Ford.
Dear Heavenly Father, we just thank you for this beautiful weather that you've placed upon this day, Lord, that has given us the opportunity to come together, Lord, and just share in this passion of racing, Lord. I pray that you be with the drivers, just keep them safe, Lord, and be with their machinery, Lord. Help it to stay in peak condition to keep those drivers safe, Lord, and be with the pit crew as they work hard to make these cars ready and put on a good show, Lord, and be with our safety crew as well. Just help them be quick, and just thank you for all the fans that came out on this day, Lord, to watch this race. And Lord, I just pray that we all have a good time and keep us all safe. Amen.
Amen.
All right, please remain standing as we honor our friends to the north with the playing of the Canadian National Anthem. And please remain standing as we welcome back Amanda Shook for the singing of our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Well, thank you, Amanda, and welcome everyone to the Owasso Speedway. It's Young Chevrolet Season Championship night. We're about to see some drivers' dreams come true as we crown all of our season champions in our regular divisions. So who's ready to see some racing? I think you guys can do better than that. Who's ready to see some racing tonight? All right, you take it away, Roger.
Will do, Chris. Yes, it is Young Championship night here at Owasso Speedway. I'm Roger Williams. Chris Foby making his way up here momentarily. It's nothing but features here tonight as we crown champions, we crown winners on our penultimate weekend of racing here at Owasso Speedway. We'll start things off with our sport compact divisions. We'll have a B, we'll have an A, then we'll have the trucks, the pure stocks, the street stocks, sportsmen, and the modifieds. We'll round things out here this evening. Should be action-packed, a lot of drama. Of course, you can always find that on championship night. Maybe some paybacks given from things that have happened throughout the season, or some pats on the back for good jobs done throughout the season. A number of our championships already locked up. Some of them still on the line tonight, and we'll tell you about that. Definitely the pure stocks, one of those that's up for grabs, as well as our street stocks. And the limited late models just about wrapped up. I think that Buddy had all he needs to do is start the feature here tonight, and he's going to be crowned the late model sportsman champion for 2024. So we've got some racing to go here. We'll start things off with the Sport Compact B main, which will be 15 laps. These will be the cars that did not qualify in the top 20 here today. As Chris, you got to be out there in the weather. Usually I don't let you go out there very often, but I'll tell you what, some great singing down there by Amanda Shook, who rocked the national anthem with ease.
So turns out the sun is hot.
It is. When you're in the tower all day.
The light burns.
It burns. It burns my skin. So we've had hot laps practice, which was also qualifying for all of our divisions. So you'll see features lined up based on those qualifying times with the respective inversions that were drawn by the fast qualifiers of each of the classes here today, with the exception of that B main for the Sport Compacts. That one starts straight up with the fastest, the 21st qualifier, starting on the pole.
Yep, it's as though Paula Abdul herself set the lineup.
Oh, because it's straight up. I see.
Thank
I
you.
see where you're going
Thank
with
you.
that. Yes, you're welcome. I'm glad I was here to have to hear that.
All right, Sport Compact B feature, Flory Crane Rental, the sponsor, rolling out onto the track. Starting on the pole is going to be Blake Heidemann, the 62. And outside of that front row, starting third will be Keegan Cudd in the 11, with Gerald Schwartz in the 12S starting outside of him. Gabe Rusnell in the 24 starts fifth, with Bryson Beebe in the 27 to his outside. Matty Orta in the 32 starts seventh, with Jeremy Kelly in the 26 starting eighth. Dagan Clayton in the 95 starts ninth over Caleb Montague in the 30. Then it's the 23 and Travis Petto starting 11th. Don Burton in the 12 starting 12th. And at the back of the field, it'll be Elizabeth Kolb in the 89 starting lucky number 13. 15 laps will be the distance. No championship on the line in this one, just good old-fashioned racing.
And some money.
And some money.
Of course, some money. And a chance to stop down there in that gross construction victory lane for their efforts here in the B main. The beautiful Owasso Speedway Pace vehicle brought to you by Agnew Sign Company, pacing this field. Logan McCaslin on the mound, looking to flag a no-hit shutout here today.
Hopefully with 0 yellow flags. This time by, race fans, want to see you get up on your feet, salute these drivers on championship night. A lot of them have been here week in and week out to make this possible. Get those hands in the air, wave them back and forth. 15 laps the distance here. All right, Blake Heidemann, the 62, Cody Luark in the 10 will lead the field around. Logan McCaslin with the green flag at the ready.
Field set up, ready to go. First start of the day, about ready to happen. Green flag waves. We're underway with the B main with your Flory Crane Rental Sport Compacts.
Good start for Heidemann. He gets clear of the rest of the field.
Watching that Bryson Beebe machine trying to slice and dice. They're 3 wide now for that third spot for a moment there as the 24 Gabe Rusnell trying to move through the back line. Schwartz with the on the top side. He can come down the front straightaway.
Bryson Beebe, the B-main bandit. Starts B-mains everywhere he goes. Running in that fifth spot, the number 27. I can say that because I used to work with his parents.
Okay, all right. Well, that, as long as you have a connection, as Heidemann will lead another lap. Cody Luark stalking him though, gets to the back bumper. Rusnell up to the third spot. Rusnell picked up the B-main a couple of weeks ago as well in that 24 car. He's looking for his second in a row as that battle for the top spot starts to heat up.
Yeah.
Rob's 32 showing a lot of smoke.
That's a new car for Maddie Gorda. Get ready for a full-on assault of the 2025 season. Right now, that 32 car out for the first time. Showing a little bit of smoke here and there.
Schwartz just moved into the fifth spot, got around BB, but BB's going to go back to the inside. This is a battle for the fifth spot. Schwartz holds on to it for now as we go back to the front of the field, where Heidema continues to set in tow.
Yeah, Luark could reel them in at one point. But as we get to the third point of this race, still a couple car lengths between Heidema and the second place.
Lance Lewis, Heidema was getting into the second half of the corner, and again he does that in turn number 2, allows the number 10 of Luark to at least get to that back bumper. He just can't get the car to seem to rotate like the 10 can, and that's where Luark is able to make up that ground.
Well, looks like
off the pace, Kelly off the pace.
Travis Petto off the track over in turn 2. So they're starting to whittle themselves down here, Roger.
Field all over the place here. Well, Kelly, I thought he was going to go off the track. Now starting to catch Luark now for that second spot. Cut in fourth, Schwartz in fifth. But they're all still chasing down. 7 to go. This time by, we're at the halfway line. This round, the 89 car off the pace. Now back on the pace. So some cars at the back of the field here. We'll see if your leaders are going to catch the tail end of this field. Very well could here in the closing laps if this stays green. It's still Blake Heidema out in front in car 62.
And that's part of the challenge with these front wheel or these sport compacts, is that you have to deal with lap traffic. There's a huge disparity in time from the front to the back, even from the start of the B to the end of the B. So lap traffic plays a key role in being able to negotiate this race. Oh, there's Kelly off the pace again.
Well, now he gets to start back up. It just seems to lose power, and he's able to get it to start back up over an issue or something of that nature, or something electrical going on with that machine as we're 3 wide down the front straightaway, and this is right in front of your leaders.
Well, maybe it doesn't have any gas in it.
Could very well be. He's like a rocket ship through the corners, but this is going to be interesting now as Heidema now's going to move back traffic.
Yeah, he works around the 12 of Burton. And now we'll have to negotiate underneath the 26.
Heidema picked the right lane to go by everybody while Luark tried to take a different way around, and it cost him a couple of car lengths here. But they're coming down to 2 to go. Is the pay window about to open up here in this B main? Oh, Russ now well up the track.
Now, Luark getting close to striking distance on Heidema.
Field goes through 4. They're going to see the white flag. Luark gets right to the back bumper. Here they come. White flag's out. 1 more to go. Can Heidema hold on? Will Cody Luark take that spot? Kelly again with down to the 26 gets into the corner. Heidema leads. Luark gets second. Rusnell and Keegan Cudd in the 11 as they work their way out of turn number 4. It's Blake Heidema is going to pick up that win. Luark's going to finish second. Rusnell third. Cudd will finish in fourth. Rusnell, or rather the Schwartz machine, will finish in fourth in car number 12. Thanks, Chris. Just going to grab a microphone and head down there, but looks like Chris Foley's going to go down here and check out things with our race winner. Driver out of Granville, Michigan in car number 62 will be the first one to stop in the Gross Construction victory lane. As Chris Foley, will get a few words from him, and as that's going on, don't forget 50/50 tickets are on sale. The Michigan Women's 600 Club selling tickets here this evening, I believe.
Why does the sound change when it
At
goes?
least what I had on my list as your B-main winner
Your microphone's
stops here
close in
on
your
the front
headset?
straightaway. Blake Heidema, or Heidema rather,
Okay,
picking up
okay.
the win. Chris Foley
I don't
He's
know.
down there to
When
get
it
a few
goes
words
back
with
and
him.
forth, then I can hear like more car noise and shit, like there's an open.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, we got it.
Yeah, you got a little bit of a fire there underneath the hood of the 62.
Don't,
Could be the brakes.
I don't have the arm strength to get this open.
That car got excited, Chris.
So do I get hazard pay for this?
Absolutely. Make sure you talk to Rex before you leave today.
Well, Blake, obviously she was smoking fast today.
Yeah, it was. It was really fast. Oh, I can't believe it. We've had such like an up and down year. I wrecked at Springport not even like a month or two ago, and we then picked up this car, and this car's been working pretty well, and we were pretty close to winning last week when we were back at Berlin, but this is something I never imagined would happen this year. It's just been such a crazy year for me.
Well, I'm sure with all the ups and downs, you got a lot of people you want to thank that made this one possible for you.
First of all, I want to thank Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, and I want to thank my mom. My mom's the only person here today, so she's my fan club for the day. Got to thank Gabe and his grandpa up there. They've been helping me a lot, helping me out. I got to thank my crew chief, Lucas, who is not able to be here today, but he's put so many hours into this car and the other car too, and it's just, I just can't believe it. It's great.
Well, enjoy it, sir. Blake Heidema, your winner. Sport Compact B feature here today. Roger, back up to you.
Thank you, Chris. A-Main coming up for the Sport Compacts as soon as they get done on the front straightaway. As we get set for the A-Main for the Flory Crane Rental Sports Compacts. This one's scheduled to go 25 laps. 20 cars scheduled to start, and this is the one that's going to take the Kimball Midwest Challenge, a fast qualifier, Nick Murdoch, who looks like he's going to finish second in the point standings, but this is one of the championships that's been wrapped up by Damian Waters. Is going to take the challenge. It's worth, I believe, $1,100 as your field works its way on the speedway.
Yeah, your outgoing track champion will start at the back of the field. In the meantime, your starting lineup is scheduled to be the 6X of Dan Hassard on pole with Chris Elwell, who won the B feature last time out as part of the National Compact Touring Series, starts second. Connor Hogue starts third in the 18 with Dan Freed at the 16 starting fourth. Corbin Kelly starts fifth in the 54 with Adam Perzakowski starting sixth in the 16. Then it's the 51X first-time visitor Riley Mason starting seventh over the 2024 track champion Damian Waters in the 1. Randy Moore in the 69 starts ninth with Leroy Whitaker in the number 3 starting 10th. Mitch Doran in the box 47 starts 11th with Josh Harmon. In car number 17 starting 12th. Braden Loop in car number 13 starts 13th over the 86 of Oliver Kukar. Then Ashley Chalfant in the 88 over the 77 of Frank Trubiano. Zane Cruz starts 17th in the 7. Dustin Workman qualifying into the A this week in car number 3 starts 18th over Chad Baker in the T16. And at the back of the field is number 79. He's your outgoing track champion, also 2024 champion at the Birch Run Speedway. That's Nick Murdoch. 25 laps will be the distance. The championship's already sewn up. But the 79 of Murdoch has his chance to take home a big prize with the Kimball Midwest Challenge.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your A-Main, your last points race for the 2024 season for your Flory Crane Rental Sport Compacts. How about you give them a wave, you give them a shout, give a howdy do, your favorite sport compact drivers getting ready to do battle for the final points time this season. Evening, Nick Murdoch, young man out of Brant, the defending champion, the 2023 champion in this division, as they get the one to go this time by. We expect Buddy Wheeler will dive that laps the distance here in this main event. Of course, a lot of these drivers will be in action next week for our iconic Owasso Nationals, but this is the last time they run for points. As the field starts to gather it up, out of turn number 4, Hassard brings them to the green flag.
Compact standards, they stay only 2 wide from turn 1 and 2. Chris Elwell in the 95 has the early advantage up in the top shelf. He'll lead lap number 1.
Looks like the 77 Trubiano with a right front down in the 77 car. Workman having some problems. Baker gave him a little bit of a shove down the front straightaway. So a couple of cars with issues as your leaders come down the front straightaway.
Yeah, tough break for Dustin Workman in that 3 car. He's been a pretty regular qualifier into our B feature events and really had a season best qualifying result. And unfortunately, the car seems to be fighting him a little bit as he is once again off the pace, hand out the window, so he's looking to exit the track.
Yeah, tough break. We've been giving him quite a bit of talking up lately as he finally gets himself into that A main, but then finds the gremlins. He's going to go 3 wide there for a second for that 3rd spot. Krizakowski in that mess, as is the Hassard machine and Damian Waters all battling it out. That's for the 4th spot. Make that the 3rd spot as that T16 is about to go a lap down there. That looks like it's leading the front of the field, which is not.
Yeah, your driver that took the challenge, Nick Murdoch in the 79, he's already up to 10th, advancing 9 positions here in the first handful of laps.
As Baker about to go a lap down, Chris Elwell still at the front of this field. Krizakowski in second, or make that Dan Freed in second rather in the 16. And 16 is mixed up there, and Waters going to go to the inside of Freed.
Yeah, so your new track champion moves up to the 2nd spot. As Nick Murdoch continuing to chip away at it. No cautions to help him yet. He's already moved up to, the 7th position. Just 6 more cars for him to get that $1,100 payday.
We saw that top side go away in a hurry as Corbin Kelly blocked that high side going down the back straightaway. Murdoch had to back off. Meanwhile, in front of them, we've got a battle for the lead. Waters now takes it away from Elwell out of turn number 2. Oh, Baker out of shape. Holy moly, he had a Code Brown moment in turn 2 there amongst your leaders.
And that's going to hurt Nick Murdoch as he had to get on the brakes to avoid. So that's going to kill the momentum of the 79 as he continues to try to march to the front of the field. But right now it's your 2024 champion looking to put the cherry on top of his season as he leads this field around.
Top 5 single file now make it top 8 as Murdoch just got around Corbin Kelly. So Murdoch now up to the 6th spot. He's tracking down the 16 of Freed. But he's got a long way to go, a full straightaway before he even thinks about getting to Damian Waters, who's out in front by over a second as they come by at lap number 11.
Yeah, I imagine Murdoch has to be hoping for a caution at this point to get the field bunched up.
Randy Moore now dives to the inside. He wanted to look for that 3rd spot on Chris Kowski. Couldn't get it down the back straightaway. He may look here down the front chute. He's about able to get to the fender, but that's as far as he's able to go. As maybe something going on with that 95 car. He's not able to get out of those corners well, but here comes Murdoch trying to pick up another spot, Chris.
Yeah, Nick Murdoch, if he's able to complete the pass here, will break into the top 5, but he is quickly running out of laps. We're past the halfway point. 13 down, 12 to go as Murdoch tries to race his way to the front of the field, but the car that was second fastest in qualifying is the one that's out in front.
And your leader has a long way to go before he gets to the tail end of the field, which is really what Murdoch needs. He might be able to pick off 3 cars for the price of 1 here, the way Elwell, Krzyzakowski, and Moore are racing each other. They're about racing in a wad there for the 2nd spot. They were 3 wide down the front straightaway last time. Now they're single file, but now they're about to bunch up again.
But under the same token, if they stay racing like that, it's going to make them harder to pass as well. So he may get to him, but he's got to get by him. And we're now coming to 9 to go here, so the laps are running thin.
Well, they are shaving some time off of Waters, who's about to go around Kukar and put him a lap down, while Murdoch is back here in 5th, watching a battle for 4th. Krzyzakowski's going to lose that 3rd place battle as Moore takes it over. Moore now looking at the back bumper of Elwell.
Murdoch to the inside of Krzyzakowski.
Oh.
Krzyzakowski about takes the nose off there. So that's going to make things a little bit more difficult as the 79 once again is going to lose momentum with just 8 laps to go.
And you saw Murdoch hitting the brakes because that nose slid across the concrete there in turn number 3 as he had to hit the binders in a hurry as the 16 car tried to get down to the inside lane, not knowing the 79 was there. And now we've got them all over each other going into turn number 1. But those guys are actually catching a race leader.
Yeah, right now Randy Moore able to get by Chris Elwell to move up into the 2nd spot. Murdoch once again tries to complete a pass on the 16 of Krzyzakowski, not able to make a move.
6 laps to go. Murdoch desperately needs some sort of caution and hope it's not him involved in it.
Just a handful of laps remaining now as Damian Waters gets back to the line. Randy Moore now getting away from 3rd, 4th, and 5th as Murdoch goes on the attack underneath the 95 of Chris Elwell. That'll move him up into 4th, but it might be too little too late. Continues his run down the back straightaway. He gets to the inside of the 16 of Krzyzakowski, also trying to negotiate the lap car of Chad Baker. So we're going to be 3 wide off of turn 4.
And your leader is in the midst of heavy lap traffic now. Waters on the inside of Leroy Whitaker as the 47 machine off the pace. Mitch Doran in the 47 tonight having some problems. He goes way up to the high side out of everyone's way. We've got 4. Make it 3 to go now for your race leader.
3 laps to go. Murdoch only 2 positions away, but quite a bit of distance between himself and your leader as Damian Waters continues to negotiate lap traffic. Randy Moore in the 2nd spot. Then Murdoch into 79, quite a few car lengths back as we come down to 2 to go.
2 laps remaining. Damian Waters can really take his time as he's getting by Chalfant in the 88. Now he's looking at the 17 of Joshua Harmon. Harmon stays out of the racing groove, allows your race leader to work the inside. White flag out for Damian Waters.
So your 2024 track champion now leads down the back straightaway, looking to crown his season with a victory. Coming out of turn 4, your winner and your track champion, Damian Waters, takes the win. Randy Moore second, Nick Murdoch third, Adam Kurzakowski fourth, and Chris Elwell completes the top 5. Well, he picks up his second feature win of the 2024 season as we go wire to wire, caution free for the Sport Compacts tonight, the A and B feature. Damian Waters will come down to Gross Construction Victory Lane and get to speak with our very own Roger Williams as he gets to speak on both his victory and his track championship.
Damian Waters picking up the championship with a feature win as well to top it off. He'll get this TSM Graphics Top Speed Motorsports checkered flag. Well, you wanted to cap off that championship for a win. We want to make sure everyone sees you up there. If you want to take a look there at the camera there, make sure everyone knows exactly who this hot rod is right here. Damian Waters. Car was fast. You got out front there. Seemed like it wanted to stay fast. Were you just kind of laying back there once you got the big lead?
No, actually, my car was actually slipping out of gear, so I had to hold it to third gear. But I need to thank all my sponsors. I want to thank Able Safe, JP Decluttering, Mike's Corner Store, Eastern Dust Control, Clender's Design, MFR Motor Speedway. And I want to give a big thanks to my mom and dad for everything they do for me. Thank you guys for coming out.
Championship weekend. You clinched one yesterday as well, if I'm not mistaken, over there at Birch Run. Yep. Did you think this is how your season was going to end up when we look back to the beginning of the year here in April?
No, I didn't think this was going to end up. I was getting took out almost every week, and I ended up coming back.
Well, congratulations, and enjoy your wins, enjoy your championship, and you're the guy to beat for Nationals next week.
Yep. Thank you guys for coming out.
All right, how about it? Damian Waters picking up the win here and the championship here at Owasso Speedway for 2024. Coming up will be our Michigan Paving and Materials. That's what I get for too much Mucinex today. All-American Trucks will be coming out next for their 25-lap main event. This championship already locked up, as not only did I see someone already has dibs on GL3, but GL3 already has dibs on this year's championship. So he gets the race without the pressure, so to speak.
And we did such an efficient job getting through both of those sport compact races that some of the trucks are still rolling through the tech line.
Oh, you
So
gotta
we'll
be kidding
yeah,
me.
you can,
What?
Those of you watching at home can see them stacking up in the chute, so we are just a few minutes away from race time.
And you can see back there in the right side of your picture there, the brand new tech garage that's up and functional. 3 bays. They go across 3 wide in there. The scales are in the floor. It's a beautiful piece of, we bring Neil May on. He has high demands, and we delivered. Thank you, Chris, for all that you do in getting Neil what he wanted.
It was hard. It was hard. Neil's got a lot of demand, but I drew out the specs of the building myself. You wouldn't believe how many crayons I broke.
I saw the protractor and a compass.
Yeah, I'm very much for the farmers. I'm very pro-tractor. No, I don't eat them.
No.
I did shove one up my nose once to become a genius for a couple months.
Right.
But that's a whole.
We had to put it back in to bring Chris Philby back to being entertaining.
Yeah. A little too.
That's funny that you bring
dense.
that up, because I was just thinking that this week that I was going to bust out the crayon up the nose Simpsons reference, and
Beat you, gotta
it
be
happened.
faster than that, buddy.
Apparently. I had a concept of the joke. It just didn't make its way. I was savoring it for later.
Well, beat you to it.
Beat you to it. Next week, it is the iconic Owasso Nationals here at Owasso Speedway, because it would be really weird to have the iconic Owasso Nationals somewhere else. We'll be here Friday. What time are we racing on Friday? 7?
6.
6 o'clock on Friday.
Full program for the mini wedges, as well as volunteer heat races. What that means is drivers that want a chance to shake down their car that night can get it out on the track for a short little heat race. Test things out in race conditions. And speaking of mini wedges, Roger, just want to congratulate our champions in the mini wedges. They raced earlier this morning, but Abby Maurer and Cohen Childers picking up championships in our senior and junior division respectively.
And Abby Maurer's mini wedge is the one behind the main grandstand here with the Scott Bloomquist wrap on it. Fine looking machine there. If you get a chance to take a look at it. We come back on Saturday, the 21st. We'll have the Reveal the Hammer Series, the Outlaw Super Late Models, 100-lap feature for them. We'll have the Late Model Sportsman, Pure Stocks, Trucks, and Sport Compacts. We start racing that Saturday at 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock is, wait.
And just added to that
show.
Yes,
that's right.
The JEG CRA All-Stars Tour New Star Race. If you'd like to hear more about what that race is going to be, tune in to the CRA Weekly Podcast.
And I believe that drops on Tuesday, I believe.
Tuesday or Wednesday, sometime towards the middle of next week.
So Zach and Rich will give you all the information on that, and I'm sure by Wednesday we'll have a full entry list on who will be here on Sunday for the CRA JEGS Series. They'll be here. We race at 1 o'clock on Sunday afternoon. We'll also include the modifieds and straight stocks. So a lot of racing action next Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Again, Friday at 6, Saturday at 4, Sunday at 1. That's a lot of numbers and a lot of days we threw at you there. But again, Friday at 7. Or sorry, see, I already screwed it up. Friday at 6.
Now they're not going to show up.
Friday at 6, Saturday at 4, and Sunday at 1.
And don't worry.
I will be here Friday at 9, Saturday at... No, stop making everyone confused, Roger. Shut up, Roger.
But, yeah, stay tuned to our social media channels. We will be coming out with the full schedule for the weekend here early in the week, and then we will beat these start times into your head. I'm going to go personally to everyone's house.
And drop off a flyer?
And drop off a flyer. I'll hang it on their doorknob next to the Chinese takeout menus.
Just tape it to their bedroom window just so they know you really were there and creep them right out.
Maybe I'll just hop in their bed. we can have a little slumber party and talk about the Nationals.
How about that? Well, are we going to have a raffle for that?
Nope.
Oh.
I will take volunteers.
Oh, well, fantastic. We'll put up the sign-up sheet, and we'll see how many takers you get, or how many givers, I guess, would be that case. But speaking of raffles that ride for $5 going on today, make sure you buy your $5 raffle ticket. We're going to draw that here soon, and you're going to get an opportunity you could win the opportunity to ride around for 5 laps in that 2-seater modified. I believe Aaron Taylor, our champion, is the one driving the modified tonight. So if you'd like a hair-raising
experience.
Thank you. Again, the Mucinex shuts my brain off. But you can win that for just a $5 raffle ticket. If you're drawn, you'll get that ride here tonight as the trucks make their way out onto the speedway.
All right, our Michigan Paving and Materials All-American trucks starting on pole in the 81 is going to be Brandon Cudd. Outside of him, the S23 of Josh Shaw. In the second row, it'll be Tony Hart in the 85, Brian Doherty in the 22, Ricky Gillette in the 51, and Mark Palmer in the 50. The 067 is Josh DeLong, the 67 of Jason Dvorak. Charles Hamilton in the 79 starts 9th with Greg Long Jr. starting 10th. Then it's Brad Rizet starting 11th in truck number 7 with Michael Dvorak outside in the 72. Starting lucky number 13 is your track champion for 2024, the 38 of Greg Long III. Cameron DeLong, the 95, starts 14th. Mark Wilcox will start 15th, and your new track record holder, Darren Burton, in the 05, will start 16th, drawing the largest possible invert. Matt Mosier in the 79 starts 17th. John Harris in the 97, 18th. And then non-qualifier Eric Deviney in the 13 will start 19th. All by himself in row number 10. That'll be your lineup. 25-lap Michigan Paving and Materials All-American trucks. All right, race fans, want to see you all get up on your feet, salute our drivers in the All-American trucks as they get ready to crown a champion here tonight. This time by, they'll see the 1-to-go signal from Chief Starter Logan McCaslin. Brandon Cudd, I believe this is his first start of 2024, will lead him down to the green flag.
Well, I'd be highly surprised and highly disappointed if they don't try to go into turn number 1, 3 wide on this initial start, as Cudd and Shaw will set the field into motion. They'll be able to start really picking up the pace in that MK Truck Center restart zone, as here they come out of turn number 4. Your All-American trucks brought to you by Michigan Paving and Materials is underway.
Good start by Josh Shaw on the 23. He gets around the outside to take the lead. They're going to take it 3 wide off of turn 2. As the 81 of Cudd, the loser in that battle. Mark Palmer in the 50, a big puff of smoke there as he got on the brakes.
Yeah, Tony Hart may have made some contact there with that truck that was on the outside. We'll get the first lap completed. They're still 3 wide, about mid-pack as Cudd getting shuffled right out of there. Oh, contact! The 67 and 81 make some heavy contact in turn number 2. And that brings out our first caution of the night. Then it comes in the truck class. So Jason Dvorak in the 60, or rather Mark Wilcox in the 67. They're getting the contact with the 81 of your pole sitter, Brandon Cudd. Both drivers able to pull away. We'll see what kind of damage either one may have. Looks like Cud's machine looks all right, at least from the right side view. Wilcox comes by, and he looks okay as we'll put them in single file. And it'll be the first time we'll see the Owasso option here today on our restart.
Yeah, going caution-free in our first 2 events. We'll get them lined up in the proper order.
Yeah, I don't think that what I see on the Speedway may or may not be right here. Let's see. I'm thinking, at least from what I see here on the scoreboard and here on my race pass, Brian Doherty would be your leader with Josh Shaw in second, Tony Hart third, Mark Palmer, Greg Long Jr., your top 5. Right now I see Tony Hart out in front of the field.
Yeah, he should be dropping back a couple spots. Maybe he just likes the view up there. Looks like the 67 of Wilcox is going to be the one assessed with the caution. Trying to get these drivers to move, but they seem to be happy where they're at for whatever reason. Just got to get the front of the field fixed.
So Doherty now will take over the top spot. Shaw will go to second. Now Hart will sit in third. Well, he almost got away with it if it wasn't for you darn kids.
Yeah. Well, you know what they say about snitches.
No, I don't. What do they say about snitches?
They're not nice.
Oh, okay.
Boy, just 1 lap in and these drivers got all flip-flopped around.
So hopefully we've gotten everyone single file here, as soon they'll be choosing for their position. Still got a couple cars there mid pack that they're putting in place.
Yeah, it's amazing how out of order they can get in just 1 lap.
Right. Well.
And of course, nobody's going to admit if they're higher than they should be.
Exactly. Exactly. I'm sitting here till someone tells me to move.
Well, we are going to pick this time around. Brian Doherty in the 22 will have first choice, as we have 1 in, 24 to go.
So Doherty takes the inside, Shaw outside, Hart inside, Burton outside, or Palmer rather outside. Long, Dvorak both take the inside lines. While Cud in the 81 is going to pick up a few positions on that. He'll move outside of row number 3. Is Greg Long the third also going to pick up some spots as well?
Yeah, there was a long train of drivers that all picked the inside there. That's really helped out the 38 of your 2024 track champion, Greg Long III.
And we give him the 1 to go signal. Field nose to tail side by side. They can't get going till they get to that green area over there in turn 4, the M&K Truck Center restart zone. We better keep it green for next year too, so I don't.
Well,
have
if
to
we
be
don't,
confused.
I'm sure not going to tell you.
I appreciate your candor on that as we take the green flag. Doherty gets a great jump.
Mark Palmer 3 wide as we battle for the second spot. Shaw giving up some positions now as Anthony Hart will move up into the runner-up spot.
Getting dicey there back of the field is again Cud not getting a very good restart. He falls to the tail of the field as Doherty will lead the lap as Palmer still on the outside, Hart on the inside, battle for the second spot, Hart with a slight advantage. Hart a half a truck length ahead of the 50 of Palmer as they all gang up on the 22 of Doherty. Boy, Doherty really hit the brakes a little earlier going into turn number 3, then did the rest of the field. And problems, Greg Long Sr., Greg Long the second rather, boy, he got all out of shape on the front straightaway. He loses a couple of spots. It's a great battle now for the lead, has Hart on the inside of Doherty.
Boy, I don't know what happened there. It looked like the 50 checked up pretty big
Oh,
there.
problems back of the pack. Shaw around, Dvorak involved in the 72. The 81's gonna slide for fun.
That did look fun.
And everyone keeps going. And we bring out another caution here at lap number 4 here on Young Chevrolet Championship Night. Well, this time, well, I don't know. I'm looking here at what I have in front of me, and it doesn't look anything like what I see right here. So Brian Doherty there is still, Tony Hart's determined to be the leader in the 85.
Yeah, regardless if he's actually the leader.
Right, because last lap by, Tony Hart was scored in the second spot, it looks like, unofficially. And I do want to make that statement once again that, you know, our call up here is unofficial. We're calling it as it happens. Sometimes we may or may not get it exactly right, and you know, again, our calls do not influence what is being scored or what the decisions are by the race director.
It's like any live sporting event. We're calling what we see as we see it. Sometimes we see the whole thing. Sometimes we catch the end of it. Sometimes we come out in the middle of it. Either way, we're calling what we see.
And we're calling it in real time.
Yeah, we don't have the luxury of hindsight. So sometimes we say things that are wrong, and sometimes we say things that are funny.
Yeah, sometimes
they're
might.
both. And every once in a blue moon, we hit it right on the nose.
My goodness, that one time.
Makes
us come back next week.
I still write about that day. Dear diary, today was a good day.
Even my dad said that you sound pretty good.
Well, I'm glad Mr. Williams appreciates my art.
He was a little upset when you didn't friend him right away on Facebook.
Well, now we're good friends.
Yeah, I guess. Well, I guess I'll see you for Thanksgiving then.
I'll be there.
So they work on getting the lineup set. As I see it on my race pass, lap number 3, I should say, Brian Doherty, Tony Hart, Mark Palmer, Greg Long Jr., Greg Long III. Then Charlie Hamilton in 6th, Burton 7th, Shaw 8th, 9th, Jason Dvorak, and the 72 of Michael Dvorak had been in the 10th spot. But it looks like the 72 may have been deemed the caution as he's dragging a little truck behind him.
Yeah, I worry if these drivers don't get on it a little bit more as we direct them over the radio where to go. We're going to run risk of this one hitting time limit at this point. We're over close to 11 minutes into this one, Roger. We only got 3 laps in the books.
Front 2 took the inside line, so Doherty and Hart both took the inside line. First one to take the outside was Palmer in the 50. So Palmer now will restart on the outside front row. Long Jr. will be on the outside of row number 2. Be next to Hart in the 85. Then it's GL3 and Hamilton back in row number 3. 1 to go. See if we can't get more than 2 fast laps done, as kudos to the Sport Compacts for what they did in their 2 features.
Yeah, Sport Compacts went 2 features with 0 cautions. And we're 2 cautions and 3 laps here in the truck, so
The law of averages.
they got a healthy reputation to live up to for the Sport Compact, from the Sport Compact.
Field bunches up, anticipating Logan McCaslin's green flag. He waves it, they oblige. We go racing. See what kind of run Palmer gets in the center of that corner. They're still going to be wheel to wheel down the back straightaway. Doherty on the inside, Palmer on the outside. Hart and Long Jr. back there still running wheel to wheel as well. Front four, all toe to toe.
Yeah, Hart and Palmer still side by side as Anthony Hart looks for somewhere to go. That's Doherty and Palmer that were side by side. Now it's Hart and Palmer. I can see the future.
Ooh, Palmer maybe a little out of shape there, a little too much rubbing, a lot more rubbing as Palmer can't get down to the inside as we almost go 3 wide as GL3 trying to squeeze through the middle there. No room to do that as Palmer goes back to the top side. Hart will take over second. Here comes Burton, yes.
That was a huge, huge run off of turn 2. He gets past your track champion up in front of him. Now he's on the attack trying to get around the 85 at Anthony Hart.
Well, Burton was your fast qualifier last night at Birch Run Speedway, also won the feature event, so he's running some momentum.
Oh,
Palmer!
Way out of shape.
Wow,
he gets
what
it
a
corrected,
save.
but that was a near miss.
Gotta think
it's still not done.
Yeah, something with the right. Gotta think maybe the right rear might be going down on that thing. Or he broke something in the rear end.
Yeah, or, well, we'll call it a code brown as he heads off the track.
He might not have broke the rear end, but he certainly's got a crack in it, right?
Doherty. Here comes Burton.
Top side, and he's going to lose that lead. Boy, Burton is on a tear.
Just passed him like he was standing still.
And he's pulling away.
Yeah, incredible speed out of the 05 as he continues to drive away.
That new track record for the 05 in this truck division will lead it for the second lap of his night so far.
And Burton has had the worst luck in 2024. A victory here on championship night would make a very tough season feel worth it, as he's gone winless here at Owasso all of 2024, just trying to keep the truck together most nights.
Good battle, third spot, Greg Long the third, Hart in the 85, Hamilton in the 79. I'll tell you what, Hamilton, one of those trucks that he's had a good learning curve this year. The second half of the season, we seem to be talking about him a lot more than we did the first half of the year.
Yeah, very steady improvement. And he's now in contention, running at the back of the top 5 right now.
Leader already almost a straightaway advantage on the field. It's over a 2-second advantage that last time by. I would imagine he's going to extend it here on lap number 12. And he does by a full second over the rest of the field. Doherty in second spot. Greg Long the third in third. Hart fourth. Hamilton fifth. Sixth spot is Greg Long Jr., then Jason Dvorak, Mark Wilcox, Josh DeLong, and Cameron DeLong, your top 10 here at lap number 13.
Greg Long the third going to work on Brian Doherty for that second spot. He'll have the position going down the back straightaway. Battle for fourth now as the 79 of Hamilton gets underneath the 85 of Hart. He'll take that position.
For the most part, everybody hugging the bottom side of the speedway until you get back to the battle between the 67s as Wilcox will take the spot away from Dvorak. Wilcox coming through the field in the 67 after his issues early on in this event. He's now challenging Long Jr. That's just outside the top 5.
Yeah, at one point he got sent to the rear of the field after that lap 1 caution, and has really marched his way back up, running just outside of the top 5. Charles Hamilton now goes to work on Brian Doherty for the final podium spot.
And Burton with over a 5-second advantage. 5.3 second advantage. That is an easily full back straightaway between the 05 and your second place truck of Gregory Long III. Well, it seems like it was just a matter of how quick could you get through the traffic to get to the front of the field, because now that GL3 has done so, he's able to pull away from the Doherty-Hamilton battle. Problems here might be that caution that's going to bunch up this field. Wilcox is around. He and Hart made some contact over there in turn number 2. And this will bring out the caution, slow our field down, and that 5.7 second lead will now go to 0. 17 laps complete, and Darren Burton was putting a whooping on this field. At that lap, Greg Long, the third, was in second. Brian Doherty, third. Charles Hamilton, fourth. And Tony Hart was in the 5th spot. Something will end up changing here between the 85 and the 67. They were running 5th and 6th. And all will depend on who they will deem the caution car. Looks like Wilcox taking his truck to the pit area. I'm not sure if that was because he was called as such, or apparently it was. And that would have been his second caution. So Wilcox, who had run through the field, so Hart looks like he's getting his spot back, which he'll move into that, looks like 6th spot. Dvorak, yeah, it did. Dvorak, Cameron DeLong, Brad Rosé, Josh DeLong, unofficially here. Pay no attention to the scoreboard there. I see that it keeps clicking laps off, which is not the case. We're fixing that right now to get it back to lap number 17. So appreciate all of you folks watching in today on our YouTube live stream. For those of you that are tuning in on Monday to catch the free version of tonight's events, brought to you by Young Chevrolet. Also, those of you that may be listening at home on our Track Tune app or on the Track Tune app, you can listen to that anywhere for free on race night. Track Tune, get that app, put it on your phone, and a number of tracks that are part of the Track Tune family. Or if you're here on the premises, 88.5 is the live feed from the PA. So your field has picked. Burton's opted for the inside, forcing GL3 to try the I side for the restart. At lap 17, 8 to go. Doherty and Hamilton, row number 2. Long Jr. and the 67 of Mark Wilcox. Nope, sorry, wrong 67. Jason Dvorak, I did that again. I'm telling you, Mucinex will do that to you. So Tony Hart is in that 5th spot, scored at lap 17 as the green flag waves.
And it's the 2 top trucks of the day that start 1 and 2 here, Roger. Greg Long, the 3rd, goes right in behind the 05 Burton.
Oh, Greg Long Jr., he's bouncing back and forth in that middle groove between Dvorak and Hart, back there in the 5th spot. He almost fell out of that sandwich.
Well, 7 laps remaining now. Burton is continuing to show the pace. He is just, whatever he figured out here this afternoon has really set that truck alight.
Yeah, he's about 0.4 of a second faster every lap. Make it 0.3 that time by. He's about 0.3 of a second faster than Greg Long the 3rd. They're the only 2 that seem to be running in the 18-second bracket consistently as they come down to 5 to go. 5 to go for Burton as he continues to blister this field. And again, a 0.5 second faster than Greg Long the 3rd that time by. Domination for the 05 of Darren Burton. Now he just needs to seal the deal as we're inside 5 to go.
Yeah, I don't know what he found, but it is just, it is absurd.
Oh,
how
problems.
fast he is.
Oh, the 067. Lighten up the right front. 3 laps to go for your race leader. Burton with a 2.5 second advantage. Trying to hold on to it. 3 more circuits make it 2.5. Greg Long the third. In second, Brian Doherty. In the third spot, rather. Gregory Long the third in second. Charles Hamilton in fourth. Greg Jr. in fifth.
Tough break for the 22 of Brian Doherty. He'll see the black flag. He went 2 laps more than 0.3 of a second quicker than his qualifying time. So he'll be forced to exit the track from third position as the white flag is out, 1 lap to go.
Burton on the final circuit now as
Oh,
the 79
no.
just blowed up. Hamilton inside the top 5. Something lets go as they come out of turn number 4 for the checkered flag. And tonight it's Darren Burton's night as he picks up the win. Greg Long the third will finish in second, but he'll be your champion. Finishing in the third spot will be the 95 of Cameron DeLong, moving up into the top 5 there, make it the third spot. Greg Long Jr., Jason Dvorak unofficially your top 5 when you take the 22 of Brian Doherty out of there. And boy, that 79 truck was easily looking at a top 5, and it made it 19 1/4 laps before it lets go as Hamilton out of that truck there on the infield. But nice job for him to get it into the infield as quick as he did. As okay. Well, Darren Burton gets it done tonight, and we'll see if we can find out what magic he found in this truck today, as he's also your new track record holder, and then blisters the field. What? I'm sorry. You created a new track record. Oh, that's what I was told. Okay. Well, then I'm an idiot again.
Today was an 1803.
Yes.
On June 16th
was
it
1805, wasn't it?
18008.
So today was a 003, is that what you said?
03.
Oh, 03. Okay, I thought it was a 003. Well, then stay right here. I'm going to go check. I just kidding. Well, what the heck did you find in that truck? Because at one time you had a 5-second lead on this field, and it just seemed like nothing was going to stop the 05 today. I mean, you had a great night last night. You come here, your fast time, and then you blister everyone in the feature. It just seemed magical.
I'll tell you right now, there's no brakes. We've worked on it and worked on it. I barely have any brake pedal right now. That happened after the last caution. Yesterday at 3 o'clock, we had the transmission out of this thing. Still made it to Birch Run. Got track record there. Won the feature. Fast time here today. Won the feature. I can't do it without my team. Scott Arden is the man. If it wasn't for Scott, I would have probably gave up halfway through this year. But he just keeps saying, let it go. We'll be fine. We'll get there. Let it go.
Sometimes that's not easy to do, is it?
Oh, the money is endless in this truck with all the issues I've had. But I'm going to tell you, it's paid off finally. Last weekend of the year, other than Nationals, and I get her done. And I got a lot of people to thank. First of all, my girlfriend, my team, B-Rad, Mark Wilcox, Charlie Hamilton, Mark Palmer. He painted these beautiful trucks. I know I'm forgetting something. Charlie Boone, he's not here. And Anthony, big part of it. Matter of fact, that's his little motor out of his purple truck. Andrew, my nephew. Got to really thank Tyler here because he's one of my biggest fans. Now I need to thank my sponsors. First and foremost, the lettering on this truck, top notch. All because of Agnew Sign Company. The paint work is AW Collision, which is Mark Palmer. Mount Crushmore on the hood, Top Speed Motorsports. Ricky and Deanna make these awesome flags. Really help us out with parts, deals if he can. Champion Auto Sales, one of the places I do a little work for. They're great people. 2 Mike's Plumbing and Heating. Man, you couldn't ask for much better sponsorship. Kim Christensen, Octane Beauty Studio. She rocks it out. It looks kind of rough right now, but she does a great job.
Take his word for it.
And then, of course, me and Scott, we own ABK Chassis. And we've got 5 or 6 of these trucks really working. Mine finally worked this weekend. Got to congratulate Greggy on a championship. Well deserved. I'm going to tell you what he said to me the other day. He said, I feel like a poor sport because I won all them races. Well, you don't do that, son, because you earned every one of them. You made a champion out of yourself. I'm proud of you. Cam got it last night at Birch Run. Dude, I'm telling you, us drivers can't thank you fans enough, and we dang sure can't thank Owasso Speedway, Rex and Sarah Wheeler. Look at this place. It's top notch. Bertrand's trying to come back and give him a run for the money. We're going to try to help that out a little bit. Get some more trucks out there. Get everybody doing really good. And Roger, I ain't heard the video yet. I hope you called this race like that 3 wide finish.
You know what?
Then I kind of made it boring for you.
It was hard to do with Mucinex today. My head's all cloudy, but thank you. We're going to have you draw for the Ride for 5, by the way, and we're going to talk to our champion as well, Greg Long III. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is over there. GL3, we'll talk to him here in a second. And this is for the Ride for 5. If you have the Ride for 5 ticket in your hand and it says 378-652, 378-652, stop and see Rex at the souvenir stand. You won the Ride for 5. That's 378-652. And we'll get to GL3, who gets the belt for the state championship. Track championship seals the deal here today. And again, like Darren said, savor the wins, man, when you can, because you don't ever know when the next one's going to be. You racked a bunch of them up, and they got a little tougher for you as the season went on. You had a lot of gremlins the middle of the season, but you persevered, and a lot of times those are the battles that make you a champion.
Oh yeah, for to compete for a championship, you really just got to be consistent, man. You can't have any bad nights, because a bad night leads to bad points nights. I wouldn't have been able to do it without everybody at the track. You fans fuel me to be better every week, and you fuel me to put on a show for you guys. My mom and dad, if it wasn't for them, I wouldn't be here. So they're the reason that I did this. And my dad, he won a championship at Bertrand last year, and I told him I had to match it. I couldn't let him down this year.
Well, you get this nice belt as well from the American Truck Showdown from JDM the Squatch as a state champion. Tell us what that means to be a state champion, let alone a track champion.
Well, it means so much to me. He's my best friend, but I call him my brother, Cameron DeLong. He was right on my tail going into this week. He was only 5 points behind me because he won the track championship at Bertrand and had a bunch of successful nights. I knew I had to finish in front of him, but I had to race him with respect at the same time. And the kid gave me a run for my money. I love the kid to death. Cameron DeLong is awesome. If you see that sweet green 95, don't be shy to say hi. He's a great kid.
And one more thing, this truck class, you get some classes and, there's a lot of animosity amongst the competitors. But this truck division really just seems more like a club. Everyone's there to support each other. It's got to be great to be part of that family.
Oh, yeah, it's like a brotherhood, man, with my bigger brothers. It's like racing with them every week. You got Mark Wilcox, he's fast. Darren's fast. You got a bunch of fast trucks, and we all put them together and put on a show for the fans. It's like racing with them is like racing with a big brother you never had, It's just they beat you up, they beat you, bang you, and then they'll tell you they're sorry after the race once you're crying.
Well, congratulations. We'll let you celebrate with your crew.
All right, thank you. Hey, thank you, everybody, for coming out. This is going to be a great night of racing, and I hope you guys enjoy it.
All right, Greg Long the third, picking up the championship in the Michigan Paving and Materials All-American Trucks. Okay, folks, again, if you have the Ride for 5 ticket, if you bought a Ride for 5 ticket, it still has not been claimed yet. The Ride for 5 ticket, come on down to the souvenir stand. That ticket number is 378652. 378652. Again, if you bought a Ride for 5 ticket and 378652 is your ticket, you need to get down here to the souvenir stand within the next 3 minutes. And if we don't have a winner, we will redraw. So don't throw your ticket out until we get a winner. We have a winner for the Ride for 5, and you better eat all that ice cream because it might come back. It might come back on this ride. Now that you got a mouthful, what's your name?
Kurt Jordan.
Kurt, and where are you from?
Leslie, Michigan.
Okay, have you been on the track before?
Not this one.
Oh, not this one. What track have you been on?
Daytona.
Well, that's Daytona twice. So we better make sure Aaron knows to put the pedal all the way down in that modified tonight. Oh, yeah, you're in trouble then. He already knows, Aaron, so he is in a world of trouble. Well, I wouldn't eat all that ice cream yet then. Congratulations.
Thanks.
Okay, that's between them. It's about a half a stop.
Well, upcoming next on the track right now is our McAllister Rental Pure Stocks. And this is our closest championship fight yet. Coming into this race after qualifying, 55 Jason Spencer holds a 2-point advantage over the 9 of Jim Miller Jr. Your lineup for this one on pole is the 7 of Nick Johnston. Outside of him, Hunter Dutry in the 73. Row number 2 is going to be Dwayne Damon in the 2 car. Jim Miller Jr. in the 9. M15, Alani Sawmir. 66 is Brian Thompson. 83 of Dan Goki in the 55. Your unofficial points leader right now by 2 markers, the 55 of Jason Spencer. Brent Voris in the 5. Starts inside of the 5th row with the 11 of Keegan Clark starting to his outside. Tim Kirby in the 81 is just outside of the top 10 with Kyle Callahan in the 14 to his outside. 05 of Andrew Burton starts inside of row number 7 with the 6 of Scott Garcia to his outside. M57 of Talon Deal will start inside of row number 8 with Jeremy Johnson in the 47 to his outside. Then the 98 of Austin Sovine. Looks like he will be the last one on the track as we are less the 89 of Abby Kolb and the 13 of Chris Deviney. So that'll be your field, 25 laps for the Pure Stocks.
And this is the class everyone's been talking about all season long. These Pure Stocks have put on the show. Some of the tightest racing you'll see in the state of Michigan are in these McAllister Reynolds Pure Stocks. And it's going to come down to the final night between the 55 and the 9. Matter of fact, niece Sophia Ladding having a birthday today, 6 years of age. She says, go Uncle Jason Spencer in the number 55. Ladies and gentlemen, this will be your parade lap for your Pure Stocks How about you get up on your feet? This one's going to be a barn burner, ladies and gentlemen. Wave to your favorite pure stock drivers as they get ready to light it up here tonight at Owasso Speedway. Johnston and Dautre will bring this field down to the green flag. It'll be a 25-lap main event. We'll watch the 55. We'll watch the 9. You watch them all as they come by and take the green.
Well, pretty even start there going off into turn number 1. Hunter Dautre had the advantage on the outside. Dwayne Damon looks to take it 3 wide. One of your championship contenders, Jim Miller Jr., on the very outside in the 9 car.
And it's interesting, those are the 2 drivers, the 9 and the 55, that said, yeah, there's something up on the top side. Oh, the 11 machine a little bit sideways. He and the 81 are connected all the way down the back straightaway, and the 11's going to bring the 80. Wasn't it crack the whip back there? As the caution comes out, Keegan Clark and the 81 of Tim Kirby made a connection on the back straightaway. Didn't
like
have to break out the hose.
I was going to say, is that like a love connection or?
Well, they definitely, it was a friend request, and it was left pending for a while. And both cars able to drive away. Tough to call who that could even be on. They were just stuck together at the wheel well.
Yeah, I mean, you can see the front bumper on the 81. Well, and the back bumper. So who knows?
Yeah, that might have been from the, you know, make it whip or make it nay-nay, one of the two.
I don't know how I feel about that one. I'm going to blame that one on the cold medicine.
Yes, please, blame it on the cold medicine. Blame it on the Mucinex.
This race brought to you by.
Well, our ride-along person, our Ride for 5 winner, says he knows Aaron Taylor, so I know Taylor's going to put that pedal all the way to the floor in that modified a little bit later on for that 5-lap ride, especially since that guy has been on Daytona before. So we'll give him something. He just ate a big bowl of ice cream too. So
that's always the best time to get into a thrill ride is right after ingesting dairy products.
Yes, absolutely.
So hopefully we have time to hose out the car before next week.
And hopefully that dairy product was non-expired.
Oh, we don't sell expired
I didn't say we did. Just depends on how much we like that guy.
It's just a little cultured, that's all.
Yeah, kind of like an expiration date on sour cream. My wife always looks at it and says, it's already bad when you buy it. It's not going to go bad.
It's sour. She makes a good point. You should listen to your wife more.
What are you on her? Are you in her cult too?
I can neither confirm nor deny those rumors at this time.
The new washer and dryer came in today, and it was immediately put to work. Now, it's Wi-Fi connectable, and I'm thinking it's got artificial intelligence, which I'm not sure what that makes. You still have to put the laundry in the wash machine. You still have to take it out. I want artificial intelligence on a wash machine that puts it in, takes it out, folds it once it's done in the dryer. But I'll let you know how that goes.
Yeah, please do. I'm enraptured by this saga of the Wi-Fi enabled washer and dryer.
She was sawing wood when I left. We're going to choose here with 1 lap complete. And
the washer and dryer also does logging?
Yeah, it does.
Is it a Paul Bunyan model?
She's putting a shelf over top.
Oh, gotcha.
Dautre's going to take the inside pole. Damon's going to go outside the front row. Miller Jr. on the inside of row number 2. We'll have Nick Johnson to his outside. Then Lonnie Somnier doing double duty tonight in the 15 inside row 3. Doki's 83 on the outside. Then Thompson and Spencer back there in row number 4. Now, right now, it's important for Miller to finish ahead of the 55 at the outset of 25 laps.
Yep, coming into the night, he had a 7-point advantage over the 55 of Jason Spencer. After qualifying, he's now 2 points in arrears. as they run on the track right now, if the race were to end as they are, Miller would have the championship. But unfortunately, it's only one lap in. So that a lot could change in the next 24 laps.
And the only option for more points would be a hard charger award for Spencer, as he started behind Miller Jr. today, but not by very many. As Spencer going to try to make it 3 wide, while Dutre trying to hold on to the lead, as they are all stacked up behind him. Miller Jr. almost glued to the back bumper of the 73. Is he going to try to make it 3 wide out of 4?
Ooh, moment there between Dwayne Damon and the 73, Hunter Dutre, as they made a little contact. Damon going to try to take it 3 wide off of turn 4 as Miller takes the lead.
Wow, there's still 3 wide going into turn number 3.
Oh, Damon goes wide. He's going to take the 73 along for the ride with him.
Salmier able to take over that second spot due to that 2-car taking it wide and bringing the 73 with him. That also opens the door for Goki to take the 3rd spot. Oh, Callahan out of shape.
Yeah, Callahan got all kinds of sideways there.
He was racing with the 55 of Spencer when that happened, and Spencer seems to be moving backwards, not forwards.
Yeah, this is not what Jason Spencer wants if he's looking to claim the championship.
Salmier on the back bumper of Miller. Down onto turn number 3, backs off, sets himself up through the corner, lets it rotate, stays right there to that back end of the 9. Goki still in 3rd. Dutre sits there in the 4th spot. Damon in the 5th spot.
Now the M15 Alani Salmier, he's playing with house money right now. He's got nothing to lose. He's not in the race for the championship. He's out here to collect checkered flags. The 9 of Miller is the one that has to tread lightly, as he's the one who's got to finish ahead to claim the championship. But those top 2 cars, nose to tail, still through 3 and 4, as Jason Spencer seems to be stalled out back in the 8th position behind Brian Thompson and Nick Johnston.
And he's trying to give some encouragement there to that 66 of Thompson, as now he finds an opening to get alongside Johnston's number 7. Almost gets that back end a little bit happy there as he came out of turn number 2. Meanwhile, your leaders out of 4 still stuck together, the 9 and the 15.
Yeah, Spencer making his first bit of progress from his original starting spot up into 7th now. But laps are continuing to click away, and his main competition is out in front of the field.
And just very unusual. The 55 is one of those cars that quickly get to the front of the field, along with the 9 and the M15. But with those cars starting in front of him, he's just not seeing the luck go his way here, as he's still stuck behind the 66 of Thompson.
Oh, Salmier gets to the back bumper of the 9. A little bit of contact there, but everyone able to continue racing on as the 98 of Austin Sovine goes a lap down.
He rides the rim of the track, stays out of everyone's way. There's your front 2. Boy, I tell you what, you couldn't put an arm between the back bumper and the front bumper of the 9 and 15, as close as they are running. I mean, there's a lot of trust right there that that 9's not going to wiggle or back off, as Salmier just continues to sit in that draft of the 9 of Miller.
Oh, a little bit of a shot there from the M15 once again, trying to get past Salmier.
Next time by, we'll be at the halfway point here, this 25 lapper. We'll have 12 laps remaining as we go by Jeremy Johnson.
Boy, that battle with Dwayne Damon and Hunter Dutre still sure hasn't slowed down at all. They've fallen further back into the field, but haven't gotten away from each other.
No, and actually Thompson and Spencer have reeled in them 3 cars for 3rd, 4th, and 5th over those last few laps, as they are pulled along by a string. Spencer just can't seem to find anything on the top side like he normally does. And look out, yeah.
Back end of the 73 tried to pass the front end. He's able to save it coming out of 4, but now Damon going to send him up the track. Oh, big move by Jason Spencer.
Time to take risks.
Yeah, to the outside of the 66 of Thompson, now to the outside of the 2 of Dwayne Damon, trying to break into the top 5 as laps wind down.
Yeah, he's going to have to start taking some risks now, as he did there. He pulls alongside Damon down the back chute. This is a battle for the 5th spot now. Spencer trying to get into it for the first time here in his 25 lapper, and they're coming by to 9 to go. Time is running out for the double nickels of Spencer if he wants a championship. Salmier again gives a little tap to the 9 of Miller. These two raced hard last night at the Birch Run Speedway. They continue that battle tonight here at Owasso.
Yeah, this has really been a case all season long between these two cars. Salmier now shows the nose to Miller.
He's to the wheel well. He backs off. They make some contact. Miller goes up the track. Salmier backs off. And
Miller
now
goes
Miller
around.
Goes around. Boy, and Salmier backed off way early there to allow the 9 to gather himself back up. And this slows the field down. Oh, this is one of those moments where a championship could be in the hands of having to make a decision, and this one's going to be a tough one to have to make. But this is going to bunch up the field, and it gives Spencer another opportunity, regardless of what the call is. Spencer's going to get an opportunity here, as 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th had all gone door to door right before that caution flag flew, as they were starting to dice it up here in the late laps.
Well, I don't admire the job of whoever has to make the call here.
Somebody's not going to be happy either way.
Yeah, this has major championship implications. They're going to the replay camera now.
I mean, there was contact in the 3, and I couldn't tell if one went down and one went up, or they just both went to the same spot. Then it looked like Lonnie kind of backed off in the center of the corner, seeing that the 9 was a slight bit sideways.
Yeah,
and then he just kind of finished the slide.
I was looking at the
4.
other end of the track. So I saw the contact going into 3. I looked away, I looked back, and there was a pretty good gap between those two. So I'm very interested in seeing what the replay shows.
Well, obviously, as we see it on the track, Miller's not going to give up that top spot unless he is told. Salmier's not going to give up the 2nd spot unless he's told. As both drivers sit 1 and 2. Goki in the 3rd spot. Then Dutre in the 73. And it's going to be the 2 of Dwayne Damon. Then Jason Spencer, Brian Thompson, Nick Johnston, Brent Forrest, Keegan Clark. That's your top 10. So the field still single file here as they continue to take a look. And again, you know, what I say on the mic is all, we're calling in real time here. It was a dog fight there in the 3.
The easy call to make was pulling the 57 of Talon Deal over to turn 2, as he had a lot of smoke coming out of the back of that machine. Oh, looks like he's looks like maybe something leaking on the 57.
Maybe not. Yeah, it's a get up and go juice. Well, it sounds like the smoke on that M57 will put him to the pit area. Tough break for Talon, who's had some flashes of brilliance this season in his rookie year, where he's picked up some heat race wins. Yeah, looking here, that Miller Jr. may have been called the caution car.
That would be correct, Roger. The 9 of Jim Miller Jr. being assessed with the caution.
Oh boy.
I'm going to guess that he's probably not happy about that.
I can't imagine he would be.
As he saw the hand out the window, but that's racing.
Again, just an incredibly tough call to make with the contact in 3 and then the spin in 4, and that's
it's a tough call to make, but
I
I would say it's pretty consistent with how our officials have called those events any other point in the year.
So Salmier will take over the top spot. Goki will move to second. Daughtry will move up to third, then Damon, and then Jason Spencer.
So track officials will take a peek at the racing surface. The 57, a Talon Deal, was leaking, and I guess he misunderstood the memo and didn't pull off the track when we stopped him up at 2. But we'll get the cleanup done here in short order.
Well, by the look, by the head shake of the safety officials, they didn't see anything that warranted needing any brushing. So it looks like our four-wheel by Owasso Speedway safety vehicle will pull to the infield. So Spencer now going to get a little bit of a gift here, and Miller's going to have 8 laps to try to get ahead of that 55.
Yeah, Jim Miller Jr. has 8 laps, and he's another one of those guys that can find a different gear when he's not happy. So all is not over with for Miller, as he'll restart at the 13th position.
And they'll do the choose. Salmier and Goki both take the inside line. Daughtry and Damon will take the high side, while Spencer will protect and go to the inside. He'll be inside row number 3.
Oh, the 05, Andrew Burton got the box, so he'll have to move to the back of the field.
So that's one spot that the 9 will pick up. Of course, the 9 so we're going to see what happens here in these final 8 laps here in this pure stock division. As the storylines pick up here, and the next time by, I'm going to assume here they may get the one to go. Just waiting for that confirmation there as your front row. Hunter Daughtry and Nani Salmier in that front row. And there's the one to go signal. Street stocks, late model sportsman, and modifieds yet to come here this evening. Pace car into the infield.
Ooh, Roger, this one is intense. You can feel it. The tension in the air is thick. You can cut it with butter.
Field into the L&K restart zone. We're green. Spencer's going to be able to pick up at least one spot. Boy, Goki did not get a good restart. He's going to fall outside the top 5 now, as he's dropping like a rock. Problems maybe on the 83 car.
Well, Miller's going to have to not only get up through the field, he's got to get ahead of that 55 if he wants a chance.
And Goki waving his hand out the window. He is done for this event. Spencer moves up to the 4th spot. Miller continuing to pick up positions. He's on the outside of the 5 of Voris. Clark will be the next one that Miller will see. Clark running in the 6th spot in the 11. Miller running 7th. Meanwhile, Spencer running in the 4th position. Hunter Daughtry continues to be your leader. Salmier in 2nd. Damon in 3rd. Five laps remain, and Spencer and Miller within 2 spots of one another. Spencer 4th. Miller in 6th. Johnston the car in between. Johnston the car in between in that number 7. Salmier all over the back bumper of the 73. Backs off. Daughtry gonna lead another lap. 3 to go this time.
At this point, Miller needs a caution. I don't think he's gonna be able to catch him off a pure pace. A pretty good sized gap between himself and Spencer, but Miller going to put a move on the 7 of Johnston.
I don't know, you got some cars back here, Burton, Kirby, and Thompson, that are racing each other pretty hard now as we get to 2 to go. Your front 4 taking their way out of turn number 2. Miller's going to pull inside of Johnston for that 5th spot as the field comes down to the white flag. We're on the final lap this time.
Looks like it might be too little too late for Miller, but the battle is still on in the front of the field. Dutry in the 73 will lead him off at turn 4. Saumier's going to have one last shot at it. He gets close, but it's going to be Hunter Dutry taking the win. Lonnie Saumier second, Dwayne Damon third, Jason Spencer fourth, and Jim Miller Jr. completes the top 5.
So Hunter Dutry with the win, and looks unofficially that Spencer will be your champion by a whisker here at Owasso Speedway. We'll wait for the official confirmation on that.
Yeah, looking at the numbers, Roger, it looks like Jason Spencer should unofficially be your 2024 Pure Stock Track champion.
Hunter Dutry gets out of the car here in his number 73 machine. Come on over here so we at least get you on camera here as a hard-fought battle there with Lonnie Saumier. You got an opportunity to get back to the front of the field on that last restart. Talk about those last 8 laps.
I knew Lonnie was going to be a tough one to get by, and I knew the outside probably wasn't going to be the best, but somehow a car ended up working on the outside, and I don't know.
Well, you finally get it done here tonight, and why don't you go ahead and thank everybody that puts their hands on this car and makes it go fast for you.
It had been Tony Bastalone this week. He helped me work on the car a little bit. Then my dad, my grandpa, Don Barrow, Don Septic Service, D&W Auto, and Rat Tech Engine Set. I already said Tony, and that's it.
Well, congratulations on the win. Now you got your eyes set for nationals.
Yep, hopefully we can have a good finish there. It feels good to finally get a win here on the new asphalt. I haven't won since the old asphalt.
Well, you got it done tonight. How about it for Hunter Dutry, ladies and gentlemen, with a win in car number 73 as Jason Spencer picking up the championship by just a few points. Had to have fast qualifier to get those extra points, came into the race 2 points ahead, and I'm sure you'd rather it be you and Jimmy racing it wheels off, sparks flying across the finish line for the championship. Unfortunately, it didn't go that way. What you were behind all that. What did you see from your point of view?
I really didn't see the wreck, to be honest with you. I saw the spin. I didn't know whose fault it was. I had no idea. We went all quite a few laps there under caution. I'm like, what is going on? I don't know. You know, I would rather race them, absolutely, but we work real hard for these. So when it comes right down to the nitty gritty, we're going to take it any way we can get it. We didn't spin nobody. We did what we were supposed to do, and we're champs.
Car seemed a little uncharacteristic tonight. You just couldn't find anything on the top side like you typically would.
Didn't have all the grip. Didn't have everything I needed up there, that's for sure. It just kind of slid a little bit on me. I had grip on exit. She wasn't holding on entry.
So you know that your car is maybe not the best it's been all season long. You're back there. You know they got the 9 in front of you. Your thoughts as you see the 9 have to go to the tail?
I knew at that point all I had to do was make sure I didn't see him again, and we had it. So that was the plan. Stay behind me. Those guys in front of me, yeah, obviously I was trying to race them hard. Was I going to do anything stupid to try to get a win? Absolutely not. We were right where we needed to be, and I was happy with that.
Why don't you thank everyone? You're the champion for 2024, buddy.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I'd like to thank Maine Beverage, Busch Light, Jacob Newman, Home Office Realty, Ryan Secor, State Farm, Eric Weaver Construction, Busch Light, J-Mo's Hot Rod Garage, 8W Auto Collision, Long's Transmission, my wife, my kids, my dad, my father-in-law, everybody that supports me and helps me get this car here every weekend. Can't do it without you guys. Thank you very much.
Congratulations, your track champion for 2024, Jason Spencer, ladies and gentlemen. All right, get your 50-50 tickets out. 50-50, please get them out. $620 up for grabs, and thanks to the Michigan Women's 600, I believe, is on that shirt club. I want to make sure my notes were right for today, as they were around selling those tickets. So, again, say it again, $620. If you have this ticket, they all the same color? Yep. Yeah, all right. 562-347. Well, we let Rex check. 562-347. If you have 562-347, if you're not Rex Wheeler, you might have a chance at this one. 562-347. If that's your ticket, stop on by the spot underneath the grandstands by the souvenir stand, and the folks from the Michigan Women's 600 Club will have that $620 for you. Congratulations.
Want to wish a happy 49th birthday to J.R. Schmidt of Mid-Michigan Raceway Park. Thanks for coming out and celebrating your birthday here, since you don't have to work, I guess.
I understand we will have our Ride for 5 winner coming out here next. Just bought one ticket for $5. That's all he bought, and he won the Ride for 5 here. He'll get those 5 laps in the modified. Aaron Taylor, they won the driving that machine around. As once we wrap up things here with Jason Spencer here on the front straightaway as he celebrates his championship. Of course, our end of the year banquet. You can check out the information on our end of the year banquet the second Saturday in November at the Soaring Eagle Casino and Resort. Wow, so I just heard Jason said he's sending the girls to Florida if he won tonight. Well, how about that? I never wanted to be more a girl in my life. If I get a free trip to Florida, I'll bring the beer. Once again, you can always purchase yourself a ride in this modified. $60 gets you 2 laps, $100 gets you 4 laps around the Speedway. Those are guaranteed rides. You can email drive-or-ride@owasospeedway.com or info@owasospeedway.com. Everyone that wants to know again who's in the car?
Kurt Jordan.
Kurt Jordan, are you ready to roll?
No. Yes, I'm ready.
All right, you trust this hooligan behind the wheel?
Hell, without a doubt. Without a doubt.
I'll ask you again at the end of 5, okay?
That's all right. Yep, I got it.
All right. He bought 1 ticket, and it was the one drawn here tonight. I'm sure we will do this again next weekend for the iconic Owasso Nationals. I'm sure Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Of course, you can always email us and purchase a ride, and we could probably take care of that next weekend as well. So info@owasospeedway.com, or you can use the drive or ride at owasospeedway.com email address, and we can get you the information. So he's going to get his 5 laps. And while they're doing that, we might as well do lucky number programs while we have the opportunity. So if you bought a lucky number program this evening, let's give away some goodies. If we call your number, come on down to the souvenir stand to claim your prize. I have an all-star performance hat to lucky number 0577. 0577. I have a Michigan Kenworth hat to 0651. 0651. I have a Hot Shoe t-shirt to lucky number 0610. 0610. So from Burton Corners, I have a $25 gift card to lucky number 0695. 0695. And another one to 0690. Once again, that's 0690 for the $25 gift card from Burton Corners Market. And from Fast Eddie's Car Wash and Oil Change, a super 6-month membership, value $140 to lucky number 0617. 0617. So again, your lucky number program number 0577. You have an All-Star Performance hat, a 0651, a Michigan Kenworth hat, a Hot Shoe t-shirt to 0610, a $25 gift card to Burton Corners 0695 and 0690, and the Fast Eddie's Car Wash and Oil Change to 0617. 0617. What? Yeah, it's 95. 0695. So if we called your number on your lucky number program, come on down to the souvenir stand to claim your prize. If you're not sure, the young ladies down here will double check for you.
All right, Gross Construction Street Stocks hitting the track for their championship feature. This one also still up for grabs. Starting on the pole, out of Fort Wayne, Indiana, 2017 Midwest Modified Tour champion Jonathan Martin. Outside of him, reigning Rookie of the Year, 26, a Dusty Link. Inside of the next row will be DJ Oxford in the 7, Chris Begg in the X17. Tom O'Leary, the 4th in the 8 car, starts 5th with Adam Rowe to his outside. And then your 2 championship protagonists, Aaron Newman in the 67 comes into this race 7 points behind the driver starting to his outside, the 65 at Jeff Owens. Starting 9th is Jake Thompson in the number 50 with Johnny Hayden in the 64 to his outside. John Beach in the 20 car starts 11th, and then your fast qualifier Scott Wetzel out of Hudson, Indiana, in car number 2 starts 12th. Danny Oxford in the 58 starts 13th over Chaz Taylor in the 25. Then Ron Charbonneau out of Riley, Michigan starts 15th with Alex Donnert in the 11 truck starting 16th. Jason Robinson in the 45 starts 17th. Michael Alamon in the 67 starts 18th. Josh Freelitz in the 1776 starts 19th. And Cole Munson in the 3 car scheduled to start shotgun on the field. Looks like the 11 Alex Donnert falling towards the back. So that'll be what we have, 20 cars, 30 laps. Keep an eye on that gray number 67 and the orange and yellow 65. Those are your 2 battling for the championship.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Gross Construction Street Stocks, 20 strong here on Young Chevrolet Championship Night. Give them a wave! Here they come. Get up on your feet. Wave to your favorite drivers. Here they come for their parade lap at Owasso Speedway. Yeah, that was hitting
it was abrupt.
A really abrupt end there. It was like I'm yelling in the plane, and all of a sudden it got quiet when I said something stupid. Which just never happened to me before.
Yeah, when does that ever happen?
Sean Martin. Really? In the 50. Oh, in the Barcus machine. Very nice. Dusty Link in the 26. Ready to go. Green flag. There it is. Wow. He is throwing some fuel or something out that number 50. At least when he came down the front straightaway, he's blowing some fuel out the back of that 50. Caution is out. So they're going to take a look at Jonathan Martin's machine, the Fort Wayne, Indiana driver. You saw it there as he came down to the green flag. That moisture coming out the right rear, that's typically an indicator that he may be dumping fuel, that he might either not have the fuel cap on or it's not on correctly. And you saw Tom O'Leary pointing it out too when he came down the front straightaway.
Those fuel caps don't work very well as Bluetooth.
Yeah. So safety officials will want to take a look at that 50 machine there as he comes to a stop on top of the turn, and you can see there, yeah, when he has that thing on the banking, as they take a look at the back end of that machine. Well, if that was his crew that came out onto the speedway, that may relegate him to the tail of the field here. We're confirming whether or not that was the case. As we try to get that confirmation here, as that may switch up this front row. So it was his crew members that came out onto the track to check that car, which is a no-no. Our officials can do it. Unfortunately, the car's crew cannot do that. So Jonathan Martin will go from the tail, or from the front to the tail.
It's actually not even our crew. They have to pull off the track to do that. So.
Okay. Which would then put you in at the tail anyway. So
correct, yep.
So that will move the 7 of DJ Oxford to the inside front row. Dusty Link to the outside. Tom O'Leary now inside row number 2. Chris Begg in the X17 will be on the outside. Be able to pick up your Walmart groceries right out of that machine.
Possibly championship implications. The 67 now moves a row ahead of the 65 as the green flag is out.
Straight stocks underway here for their main event. They'll go 30 as Oxford's going to jump out to the early advantage for now, but here comes Link topside. He wants that lead as well. Look out. The 8 gets right to the back bumper of the 7. He had to use a lot of brake to keep from driving through O'Leary's number 7.
Dusty Link by 9 1/1000ths of a second led that lap. Still hanging tough in the outside groove, but he's got a former track champion in the X17, a Chris Begg, riding around in the station wagon.
And Oxford, the car in the 7, O'Leary in the 8. As they have fallen to 3rd and 4th as Dusty Link threatening to pull away here early. Begg in 2nd. Oxford in the 3rd spot. Here comes O'Leary topside. Owens in the 65 battling there with the 0 of row. Middle of the field is clogged up at the moment. Some feature winners in the midst of that battle. You got Thompson in there. You got fast qualifier Wetzel. You've got Owens, you got Hayden. They've all gotten feature wins this season as Rowe bouncing around there. Got a bit of the 64 as he was trying to gather it back up. Wetzel will move to 6th.
And also John Beach in that number 20 car pulling double duty tonight. He was your 2nd fast qualifier as he's trying to work his way up through the deep inversion.
Well, I tell you what, Rowe in that 0 keeps doing the 4-wheel slide through the corners. Here goes the battle for the 3rd spot meanwhile. O'Leary inside Oxford. That battle doesn't happen. They stay single file. Freelitz goes a lap down as your front 2 have pulled away. Oxford leading that 2nd group. Wetzel going to the high side, but he's going to get stuck behind the lap traffic. No, he won't. He says, I'll just pull through there. Give me a break.
Yeah, I didn't think that was going to work at all, let alone as well as it did as Wetzel continues to drive around that outside groove. He's got Jake Thompson in the 50 to the inside, though, that he has to contend with. Battle for the 3rd spot as DJ Oxford falling back into the clutches of Tom O'Leary, the 4th.
O'Leary with the preferred line. Boy, Begg out of shape in turn number 2. He'll lose some ground to Dusty Link. Link looking for his first street stock feature win. Right now he's well ahead of the field.
Yeah, this is like a career performance out of Dusty Link so far. Has not turned the wheel wrong for the duration of this event. Coming up on his de facto teammate, Jason Robinson, in the 45.
Yeah, Dusty lost the motor a few weeks back. First time we've seen him since then. And he's got a stout piece underneath him right now as he continues to lead with 10 laps down.
Wetzel now around the outside of Tommy Boy O'Leary. Moves up into the 4th position.
Oh, Beach got to the right with the back bumper of Owens, number 65. Right now, it's still the Owens machine that would be the champion right now if it were to end. Of course, we've got a long way to go, and Wetzel picks up another spot. He moves to 3rd. He got right around DJ Oxford like nothing. Oh, problems. Your leader can't get around Freelitz, and Begg goes to the top side. Here comes Wetzel, 1-2. He's going to pick up a couple of spots as Freelitz got in the way of your leader, and here comes Begg to the inside. Problems on Dusty Link. I bet he's going to tire down.
Wow, things changed awfully quick there as Dusty Link falls back through the field. Chris Begg now out in front as the battle is on. It's a 4-car battle at the front of the field.
Oh, I think Dusty wants to get that tire change awfully slow. I don't think he's going to make it to the pit area, but he might. He's well out of the way, and the caution flag will fall for Dusty Link, who has come to a stop over there in turn number 1. So obviously a bigger issue than that. If it was just a tire, he'd have gotten on the gas and gone to the pits, but well, there he goes.
Oh, yep. It's amazing how a caution flag seems to be the thing that fixes those cars.
Your leader just could not get around the lapped car of Freelitz, as either Freelitz was decided that he was going to stay on the inside or didn't know that Dusty Link was coming. So my assumption right now, Chris, will be that he's getting 3 laps to change the tire, unless someone tells me otherwise. No, that's not the case.
No tires were flat according to our crew. So something letting go underneath the 26.
Tough break, like we had said, a very strong start. But somehow through all of that, Christopher Begg finds himself getting the top spot. Wetzel up to second, O'Leary the 4th. In the 3rd position, then it's Jake Thompson, DJ Oxford, your top 5. This is at lap 13, so we're 2 shy of the hush-hush eye-to-eye from the halfway point of this one. Jeff Owens in 6th, John Beach in the 20 and 7th, then Johnny Hayden, Aaron Newman, and Danny Oxford's 58.
And what a story it would be if Chris Begg was able to hang on to take the win here, Roger. It was not too long ago that we had to pass the helmet around. Chris had spent an extended time in the hospital battling pneumonia, I believe it was. So he was in rough shape here at the start of the season, has only been able to get the car out a couple times since then. And now the multi-time champion here at the Speedway finds himself at the front of the field for the first time in quite a while. And it would be a very popular win here at the Owasso Speedway if Chris Begg was able to hang on.
Well, good ride at the front of the field makes anyone feel a little bit better, as Dusty Link's going to make his way back out. So he gets out in time. As they just come by for the option. So Begg will take the inside, Wetzel to the top. O'Leary to the inside, Thompson top, Oxford inside, Owens top, Beach inside, Hayden top side. So those will be your first 4 rows. As Aaron Newman is going to start on the inside of row number 5. Oh, I did not see that. Dusty Link must have given the 1776 a little turnaround, so unfortunately Dusty Link will find his night at a completion. It looks like maybe he's already taken his car off the track, perhaps. So he came back out just to give a little howdy-do. Field to get the 1-to-go signal this time. 13 of 30 complete.
All right, so it's Chris Begg in the X17. Scott Wetzel in the 2.
M&K Truck Center Restart Zone is where business will pick up here in this street stock feature event as they work their way out of turn number 4. To the green they come.
Oh, the 7 of DJ Oxford struggled on that restart, checked up the 20 of John Beach. And that's going to affect one of our championship contenders, Aaron Newman, in the 67.
Still having problems on the inside in that number 7 machine. As Wetzel takes over the top spot. Wetzel from the outside takes over the lead. Now he'll motor away from Bagg. Thompson wants third. He's on the top side of O'Leary. Owens in 5th. Hayden in 6th.
Battle for third right now is O'Leary and Thompson battle for that position. Looks like it's going to be a 3-way battle now for the 2nd spot. Thompson thinks better of it. This opts against becoming the meat in the sandwich.
Oh, Bagg throws it
way wide in turn 4. He's going to give up a bunch of spots.
Boy, he overreached the cookie jar there in turn number 4. And he's going to lose a bunch of spots. Now is Owens on the inside in the 65. So Bagg falling back as your leader is Wetzel in car number 2. O'Leary in 2nd, Jake Thompson up to 3rd. Bagg going to lose another couple of spots. Hayden and Beach make their way by. Here's the battle for the 2nd spot now. Thompson, he's got a feature win in at number 50. Looking for another. He's inside the 8 machine of O'Leary.
But up ahead, Roger, Wetzel's going to be tough competition. While he's out in front, he's managing the pace of the field. And he's proven that once he gets out front, he is very hard to get around.
Well, he was your fast qualifier today, so really in the catbird seat as long as he hit the right setup on this car for the long term. And here at the beginning, at least this first half or the middle part of this feature event, showing that he is the strongest as he's over 2 seconds ahead of Jake Thompson. Thompson shaves off 1/10 of a second as he pulls away from O'Leary, Owens, and Hayden.
We're inside a 10 to go as Wetzel holds a healthy advantage over the 50 of Thompson. Then O'Leary, Owens, Hayden, the rest of your top 5.
Well, Thompson's running a tenth of a second quicker than, we got to spin turn number 4, and that changes everything. It's the number 2.
I believe that's the 3 of Cole Munson facing the wrong way.
Get too much shine off these, looking through about 3 windows here. Over there in turn 4, indeed it is the Munson machine. Jess was saying that Thompson was running about 1/10 of a second quicker than Wetzel had been, and he was shaving off 1/10 of a second every lap. But if my math had been correct, if he'd have kept up that pace, he would not have gotten there by lap 30. But now this changes everything, as I'm going to assume here that your front 2 may be side by side for the start. Looks like some smoke out of the number 2.
Yeah, that is smoke out of the back of the number 2. Something to keep an eye on. So 9 laps to go. Wetzel leads, Thompson 2nd. The 8 car, Tom O'Leary the 4th in 3rd. Then the 65 of Jeff Owens runs in the 4th spot. As our championship scenarios shake out right now, Owens would be your champion by how they run on the track. 2nd in points, the 67 of Aaron Newman runs in the 10th spot. They came into the night separated by 5 points. After qualifying, it was a 7-point advantage. So 9 laps remain here in the Gross Construction Street Stock feature.
So all intents and purposes, Jeff Owens just needs to finish ahead of that 67 and he's a number of spots to the good on that. Time to choose your restart lane. My guess will be the 2 will take the inside. And we'll see if the 50 is going to take it or not. No, he's not. He's going to stay on the inside. So O'Leary goes, oh, thank you. I will go to the front row, please. And Owens will do the same thing. He'll stay on the outside and move to the outside of row number 2.
Well, it looks like the Trump train's gone off the rails, Roger. The 8 car of O'Leary ran over the box.
Oh, boy. Oh, then that's going to put the 65 up a spot, won't it? It'll put the 65 Owens to the front row.
Yeah, so he goes to the end of the longest line.
And that's at the ice cream.
I don't know. There's a lot of street stocks out there.
9 laps to go. Field will come to the 1 to go signal.
Yeah, well, Leary goes from outside of row 1 to outside the very last row, as it's now going to be a battle between Scott Wetzel and your champion-elect right now, the 65, and Jeff Owens.
From the sweet to the blues.
From the penthouse to the outhouse.
We could go all afternoon with these.
Maybe. I think I have a couple more, but I don't know about all afternoon. All right, Wetzel and Owens, your front row, Roger.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. The M&K Truck Center restart zone ready to go as the field very slow start. They get the green. Here they come. Boy, Wetzel timed that pretty good. Got himself out in front of Owens, and Thompson going to try to go with him in the 50.
Yeah, I would say that he ate Owens' lunch on that one. That was a masterful restart by Wetzel, as Owens now having to play defense, trying to fend off the 50 of Jake Thompson.
Thompson now takes that second position away. Hayden in that inside as well, and boy, he got sideways. Beach right to the back bumper, gives him a little bump draft into turn number 3.
Yeah, the 20 car coming alive here in the late stages of this race. He now works to the inside of the 65 of Owens.
Wetzel, though, in the center of turns 1 and 2, picked up about a car length and a half over Thompson. Hayden, right to the back bumper of the 50 machine. He used a lot of brake to keep from driving through Thompson there, as maybe Thompson might be having a problem with the handling on that car.
This time around, we're coming to 5 laps to go. Wetzel continues to lead over Thompson, Hayden, Beach, and Owens, the rest of your top 5 as the 1776 Freelitz gets out of the way. Oh, contact!
Oh, he's causing all kinds of issues here, getting in the way of that 58 there, making some hard contact as he is well out of shape. Danny Oxford, as the 1776 ends up ending another driver's day. Tough break as Freelitz just at the wrong place at the wrong time, and he gets used up. Wetzel, Thompson, Hayden, Beach, and Owens, your top 5. 3 to go. They're coming down to 2. Laps remaining. Wetzel about has this one wrapped up. He's just got to hope it stays green and he can put the bow on it, pick up his second feature win of the season.
And on the championship side of things, the 65 of Jeff Owens doing exactly what he needs to do, keeping his nose clean.
Turn 4.
Hayden gets all kinds of loose off of the nose of the 20 as the white flag comes out. 1 lap to go.
Hayden gets right on the back end and pushes the 20 up the track just a touch. Maybe they're even now as they're on the white flag lap coming out of turn number 4. Final time, Wetzel gonna come across the line as your winner. Thompson will finish second, 3rd spot to Beach, 4th to Hayden, 5th will be your champion Owens in car number 65. So Wetzel will get his second of the season. Good night for him with fast time, and then coming back from the 12th starting position to pick up the win for the Hudson, Indiana driver. Thompson gave him all he had at the end there, just come up a little bit short. But then it comes down to who's your champion, and it's going to be Jeff Owens out of Montrose in car 65. Ending up taking the big hardware home at our banquet coming up in November at the Soaring Eagle Casino and Resort. Wetzel will park it in the Gross Construction Victory Lane. Jeff Owens will be right behind him. And Chris Phobie will get a word with both drivers here momentarily.
He's out of the car. Your winner, Scott Wetzel, picking up his second feature win this season. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Well, Scott, that was a great drive. The car looked fast all day. Tell us about it.
Yeah, I had a great car all day. I got to thank my crew. I couldn't do it without them. My parents, my wife, all my sponsors, all my fans. I just appreciate all of you. Thanks.
Well, Scott, when you had a couple late restarts there, or a late restart there, I should say, and whoever was to the outside of you changed a couple times there, what was going through your mind as you were coming back to the green?
Well, I wasn't for sure who was on the outside of me. At first, I thought it was a black car. Then I seen it was 65. So I put her in there, and I thought if he's going to go, we're going to go, you know. So I pulled him, so we ended up winning.
All right, give it up for your winner, Scott Wetzel, picking up the Street Stock feature win. And we'll get a word with the guy that survived a very much roller coaster season in 2024, Jeff Owens. You come out on top. You're the champion after a long summer. Tell us about it.
Yeah, I tell you what, it feels great. All the hundreds and hundreds of man hours that goes into these cars, and to come out with the championship, we couldn't be happier.
Now, the last few weeks, the fields seem to get more and more intense, bigger fields, higher level of competition. And how does that play in your mind as you look to capture a championship?
We do like the competition, that's for sure. The good cars like Scott showing up, and we like running with cars like that. My car has been steadily getting slower, so it didn't help me. We had a terrible car tonight, which I guess that's just my luck. But the bigger cars, the better field. That's what we're looking for.
All right, and I'm sure you got a whole bunch of people that helped you out this season. Who would you like to thank?
Well, I tell you, I want to start out thanking Rex and Sarah Wheeler for this amazing Owasso Speedway. We couldn't be happier racing at this track. We feel privileged. But I want to thank my wife, Aaron, letting us put all this time and money into this car. My dad has more hours than anybody else in this car. Modern Concrete, Tony Brabs Racing Engines, Auto Pride Collision, White's Auto Service. Special thanks to Larry Birchmeyer. And, yeah, that's what's making it happen.
All right, Jeff, congratulations. Back to you, Roger.
Thank you, Chris. We'll let them enjoy their championship and their feature wins down there on the front straightaway. Coming up next, the Late Model Sportsman with their 40-lap main event. We'll follow that up with the 50-lap feature for Late Model Sportsman set to come out next. The M&K Truck Center Late Model Sportsman, and we haven't seen them since the beginning of July. And I'll tell you what, they obviously missed being here because 23 checked in with a possible 24 if he made it or not. I think Ron Allen was trying to make it up from Toledo, and not sure if he made it or not. If he did, that makes 24 to start this 40-lap main event. So quite a big field for your late model sportsman here today.
According to the entry sheet, Ron Allen did make it. So the 69 car Michigan Motorsports Hall of Famer will tag on to the back of the field.
All right, put some throat coat in. I think now my throat's numb, so I should be able to make it through this 40-lap main event, which I know will be very exciting, as apparently we're going to have karaoke with the officials here on the front straightaway. They're taking a look to see if there's any moisture up on that top side, as maybe there is a little bit. Maybe Logan got excited down there.
I mean,
He's been on the stand all day.
It was a really good race.
Remember earlier in the season, he had soiled those white pants.
Yeah, well, they're still soiled, just in different spots now. I noticed, I walked past him earlier today, and the knees on those white pants are, well, they're not doing great.
They're not, no, huh? He's going to have to put some tweed patches on those knees.
He might want to hit the bleach.
Late model sportsman being told to get ready to roll. You see them there on your screen there if you're watching at home on our YouTube feed. They're in the staging area ready to roll for you.
And quite a few drivers that we haven't seen before this season that
Makes
are
me real excited for nationals when you see that.
Yeah, you got to believe they're here for that reason, to get ready for the Fall Nationals coming up next weekend.
Starting lineup, once they make their way out on the track, should look like this on the front row. Inside pole out of Cutlerville, Michigan, in car number 57, that's Rick Seneker. Outside, front row from Bridgeport, car number 21 belongs to Zach Johnson. Matt Hogan, Birch Run native, in car number 12 will be inside row 2, and to his right, Colmar out of Linden in car 36. John Beach in car number 1. He's from Muskegon. He's your defending champion in this division. He'll have Cromwell, Indiana's number 53 of Cody Hahn alongside. Brandon Barcus, the two guys that are battling each other for the championship, although Buddy had all he has to do is start. They're right there in the middle of the pack. Brandon Barcus is going to be in the 50 alongside Lane Head from Middleville in car 15. Doug Linegot back in row number 5 in the 71. And for all intents and purposes, your champion for 2024, Buddy Head in car number 46. Damian Lytle in the 559 and Jeremy Vanderhoof in car number 4 make up row 6 and row 7. Lex Cherokee in the 2X and Rich Mihalik in car number 11. I think Rich might have broke during hot laps earlier on today. Russell Kolb in car 89, Victor Hart II in car 45 will make up row 8. Kenyon Knight in car number 19, Lou Reed in the 29 in row 9. Stephen Purcell in the 42 and Clarity Patton, who had the top 10 finish on Wednesday night. The 22 will be in row 10. Nathan Moon out of Leslie, Michigan in car 25, and Chris Brunette in the 04. And then the final row, Chris Munson's number 3. And Ron Allen in car number 69. There's a great field of late model sportsmen, Chris. And that's a tough one to pick.
Yeah,
I mean, there's some heavy hitters in this field.
There's a lot of good cars out there. The 04 tonight, Clarity Patton going to hop behind the wheel of the Chris Brunette machine, looking to get some valuable points, still suffering from some mechanical issues. So she'll move into the 04, tag onto the back of the field. Ron Allen joins the field in the 69. He's already raced once today. He raced down at the Toledo Speedway. Hauled tail up here, tagging onto the back.
I wonder where he raced faster, at Toledo or on I-75?
I would say a good chance it was the highway.
So the checkered number 46, the car, once he takes that green flag, will wrap up his 2024 championship. Like, just give him a chance to warm up the tires here before we give him a parade lap here momentarily.
All right, now we'll get them lined up and ready to go. 40 laps the distance here.
Ladies and gentlemen, the bells say wave to your favorite late model sportsman drivers. It's their parade lap here on Young Chevrolet Championship Night here at Owasso Speedway. And we'll give you one more chance to do it as your field works its way down. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll give them the one to go signal. Go ahead, give them a wave. That thing in a that ending scares me more than anything as the field takes the one to go signal. 40 laps for these late model sportsmen. A great field on hand, the best field we've had all season long. Ready to do battle. They tighten up. Seneker and Johnson, your front row, set to go. Green flag, it waves, they go by fast. Oh, look out. Some shuffling going on mid-pack. Litigant almost got into the concrete there on the front straightaway before gathering it back up, but it's Seneker jumping out front early.
Yeah, that looks like a really helter-skelter kind of start to that one. We're able to get back around to the line to complete lap number 1.
Second spot right now, Zach Johnson, followed by the 53 of Cody Hahn. That's your top 3. They're nose to tail. Here comes Head in the 15, Lane Head in the 15. Moving up to the 4th spot, Colmar falls back to 5th.
Problems for the 25 and Nate Moon. He is well off the pace over in 3 and 4.
And the caution will go out for that machine as he wasn't up to speed when he came down the front straightaway the first time. I'm not sure if something made him decide he could go another lap or not, but another one of those drivers we hadn't seen this season having some issues. Nathan Moon out of Leslie.
Yeah, he did race earlier in the year at Oregon Oil Speedway.
Okay.
First time out here, and well, it doesn't appear to be going great.
Well, he's parked near the Gross Construction victory lane, but he's about 38 laps shy. As it looks like he'll need at least a shove. So 2 laps complete. Seneker was your leader. Zach Johnson second, Cody Hahn third, Lane Head in 4th, Colmar 5th, and Buddy Head, Matt Hogan, John Beach, Brandon Barcus, and Jeremy Vanderhoof, your top 10. That 4-wheel by Owasso Speedway safety vehicle, giving the shove to Moon. And we'll take him to the pit area.
Well, somebody gave Sam control of the light panel,
no.
so now we're changing colors.
You know, maybe we should worry about getting better at our primary job before we give them lights. And And that's a career, folks. I'm out of here.
It's been fun working with you, Roger.
Sam knows I joke with love. I joke because I care.
All right, 2 in, 38 to go. Drivers will pick this time around. Rick Seneker in that number 57 has first choice.
I like how Bobby changed the subject while Sam and I were verbally sparring at each other. No real changes here. Each driver taking the opposite lane of the driver in front of them. So Seneker and Johnson will be that front row.
Want to wish Greg Lindsay a happy 50th birthday tomorrow. So not happy birthday today, but happy birthday for tomorrow.
He's not 50 yet.
Nope, still 49, still clinging to that decade.
Because it all goes downhill from there. And I'm just talking about my belly.
I wouldn't know. I haven't made it to that level yet.
1 lap to go signal given to our drivers. Safety officials back on the speedway and into the infield, as well as Audie Wheeler in the pace vehicle.
Well, drivers were a little lackadaisical.
Oh, problems for the 36. He ducks out of line. And we throw the yellow for something amiss.
Yeah, 36 went off the pace. He's trundling along at the bottom of the track.
Just wondering if he's got a problem or if he's going to the tail. If he has a problem, I'm not sure why he didn't just go into the infield.
Well,
he's got a right rear down. Does he? No, he doesn't. Okay.
He wasn't called to the tail, so in theory, this is all voluntary.
And we got another car stopped. Littlegot stopped over there in turn 2.
Well, these cars haven't raced since July.
Right.
Apparently, maintenance was lacking.
Some water in the fuel? What's going on? Yeah, I don't understand what the 36 there, unless he's planning to come out later. He just didn't want to sit in the infield for this race. But had he just ducked in, we may have been able to go. But then again, the 71 was at a stop. So a myriad of issues.
Yeah, this has been a problematic start.
It's been a cacophony of problems. So Littlegot was in the 11th spot. Cole Marr was in 5th. See if Littlegot able to get back going or not, or if he takes the turn into the infield, which looks like that is what. Is he gonna do it, or is he gonna want to go all the way to the pits?
Well, Littlegot in position to claim Rookie of the Year honors, but unfortunately, it looks like he won't be doing it on track tonight.
Takes a long drive up here from Romulus, right there by the airport. And so he'll get shoved to the center of the circle, and maybe, just maybe, we can get to the green flag here. Is attrition taking its toll during the caution laps?
Yeah, I usually expect to lose cars under green, but what do I know? It's my first day.
What do I know? Want to go signal. Logan McCaslin standing that flag up in the air, showing off that strong right arm that he has there, Chris.
I feel like
no broken shoulder there.
Feel like you're trying to rub something in.
I'm just
really
singling
sure where
you
we're
out.
going there.
Singling you out in the crowd. All right, field tightly bunched. We're ready to go. M&K restart zone is active. To the green they come, and again, Seneca, great restart.
Yeah, I don't know if Zach Johnson had his eyes in the lights or what, but he lost quite a bit of ground on that restart. Started outside of the front row. He's given up 3 positions since the green fell.
Yeah, Lane Head, Buddy Head both making that work for him. They're now 3rd and 4th. Buddy look to the inside of the lane there, coming down the back straight, and now he'll go top side. Behind them, it's the one machine of Beach as he's made his way back inside the top 4 after a rough restart earlier on in this event. He'll lead that second group of cars. They're getting racy back there. Vanderhoof, Hogan, Lytle, and Barcus.
Yeah, Barcus came into the night second in the points. He may not have any more championship aspirations that are still possible, but I'm sure he'd like to make it to victory lane as he drives underneath the 4 of Jeremy Vanderhoof.
Well, he has won here this season. Yeah, he picked off one. He picked off Hogan in the 12 on one lap, and then the next lap he got rid of Vanderhoof. So he's picking them off one by each lap, although now they're getting a little bit tougher as he's got to get to the back bumper of the 21 of Zach Johnson to get into the top 5.
Lane Head goes to work on the 53 of Cody Hahn. He gets underneath going down the back straightaway.
And a Cromwell, Indiana driver. Don't think he's been here this season, and he's had a pretty strong run for not seeing this place. Lane Head trying to make his day a little more difficult as he makes the pass for the second spot. Buddy now has that room to the inside. Will he take that spot or not? He's got the room. He'll pull the 46 underneath the 53.
Well, it's been a number of years since the last name Seneker's been in victory lane here at the Owasso Speedway. But Rick Seneker doing a great job here in the early runnings.
As the 04 goes a lap down, that is personnel. Or is that
that's Clarity
Clarity's
Cat
in that car? That's right.
driving Chris Brunette's car.
Yes, that's right. Yes. I knew there was somebody in there. I forgot who. Seneker a nice lead. 0.8 of a second before you get back to the heads. Lane and Buddy. Then it's Cody Hahn, John Beach in 5th. Then Barcus, who's slowly reeling in that top 5. Finally got around the 21 of Zach Johnson, who sits 7th. Then it's Vanderhoof, Hogan, and Lytle, your top 10.
Yeah, Beach now searching around for a way around the 53 of Hahn. Has not been able to make any hay yet, but he's now falling back into the clutches of the 50 of Brandon Barcus, so he'll want to get a move on if he's going to try to get around the 53.
There are cars all around the speedway. Very little clear real estate. We're watching Allen trying to crack the top 10. He's battling Lytle. There's 3 cars under a blanket with that one. Hogan, one of them, in the number 12. As Lytle and Allen battling it out. Allen trying to get farther to the front as fast as he can because he knows those leaders are coming.
Yeah, Ron Allen looking to race for the second time today in 2 different states even. Is doing a great job up into the top 10 right now.
Yeah, he just moved himself up into the 9th spot. Here is we're 4 shy of the halfway point. Leader coming by right now. Getting around Stephen Purcell's number 42. And look at that. Lane and Buddy Head have caught your leader now as they're going to come up on some more lap traffic here at the tail end of the field.
They get shown the blue flag with the yellow stripe indicating leaders are coming up behind them.
Now Lee Reed would be the first car there, although he's battling Kolb's number 89 as they're going to be side by side right in front of your race leaders. Battling for position right in front of the leaders. Look out. The 29 bailed out of it.
Yeah, very.
Oh,
the 42 of Prusnell goes around, takes Hahn with them. Caution, flag out.
Prusnell, a lapped car. Hahn was running in the 4th position. I was just about to get good at the front of the field, and it went bad just behind them. But this puts Brandon Barcus back in play.
Yeah, this is going to change the complexion of this race big time.
Like a 13-year-old's complexion?
Yeah, hopefully a little less Stridex, a little more good racing, but the 57 of Rick Seneker is your leader. Lane Head 2nd, Buddy Head 3rd.
Well, Seneker got good restarts when he had Zach Johnson alongside. I think it'll be a little tougher if the 15 or 46 end up being alongside him for the restart.
Yeah, Lane and Buddy had a little more seasoned than Zach Johnson, so they may be able to precipitate what Rick Seneker is going to do in the 57. And these three have raced together for quite a while over at the Kalamazoo Speedway.
So John Beach will move up to the 4th spot, assuming if the 53 is not the caution car, or if the 53 doesn't continue. Like I said, Hahn was running in the 4th spot, and looks like he may be, I don't know what he's doing, so I'm just going to say what I see here on the race monitor. So before the caution, Hahn was in 4th, John Beach 5th, Barcus 6th, Johnson 7th, Vanderhoof 8th, 9th Allen, 10th Damian Lytle. All right, to get everyone where they need to be, and it looks like the 53 getting his spot back, so Cody Hahn will stay in that 4th spot at the restart. 22 laps left to go. Again, we're too shy of the halfway point. To pick the Owasso option. Seneker inside, Lanehead's gonna go to the top side, Buddy to the inside in row 2. And Hahn will go to the top side in the 53. Beach inside, Barcus outside. Johnson and Vanderhoof will make up row number 4. So we had a good green flag run there after the initial caution there at lap number 2. And we managed to click off 20 that time.
The 04 Clarity Patton down to the infield as well. So just 2 laps shy of halfway, 18 in, 22 to go. Rick Seneker leads, Lanehead 2nd, Buddy Head 3rd, Cody Hahn 4th. And some heavy hitters have now been brought closer to the front of the field. We'll see what happens coming off at turn 4. Green flag is out, we're underway.
Yeah, Seneker doesn't get that great of a restart as he had earlier, but he will still shoot out in front and too far in turn 1 and turn 2, and Lanehead and Buddyhead are gonna come through. Maybe problems on that 57. Wow, overshot the corner.
Yeah, that's a lack of familiarity with the Owasso Speedway, and that plays right into the hands of the 15 of Lanehead.
Problems for Beach in the 1. Wow, what a change in this one. Oh, problems, car spinning. I'm wondering if there is some moisture down on the bottom from Beach. I wonder.
I think so. It looks like there might be a trail of fluid there.
Because Beach, that's about where Beach threw the hand out the window. He was in the concrete there, or dove into the concrete with his hand out the window. I'm wondering if he didn't drop some fluid, because both those drivers just kind of spun simultaneously.
If not, they deserve a medal for their synchronized spinning.
It was.
But I would believe that there's probably something on the racing surface.
Yeah, you don't usually see Allen just lose it in the inside groove.
Yeah, so track safety will head that way.
Safety officials looking, and they're going to come to a stop here finally and take a peek, grab a gander.
And we cannot state enough how amazing the feat that Ron Allen is doing today is. He started his day racing in Toledo, Ohio, made the haul up here to race as well. And not only is he racing, but he's doing well. He's running in the 9th position, and that is That is just an insane feat. Sometimes you'll see drivers tag on to the back of a race, collect their start money, and go home, but he is out here and competing.
Of course, not a surprise. Again, feats like that is just an ordinary day for a Michigan Motorsports Hall of Famer.
Well, of course, as we say that, it sounds like he's going to get dinged for a caution.
Oh, no kid, so they're not sure that
maybe there's
some
not fluid
contact?
down there.
Huh. Well, again,
that's why they don't pay us to make the decision.
That's right. Well, tough break for Allen as he'll have to put the Churchill Transport number 69 to the tail of the field. But he got that far in 19 laps. Let's see what he can do in 21.
All right, so we got him in position now. So we'll be picking this time around.
All right, John Beach going to make his way back out. Comes out of the pits, and he'll tag to the tail here just in time for the Owasso option.
Well, that's the best part.
Buddy will take the inside, Lane will take the top side. Barcus inside, Seneker outside. Lytle Vanderhoof will be row 3. Johnson and Munson will be row number 4. Good run for Munson so far. He started 23rd.
So Lane Head will set the pace down to the line. And he's got his dad right next to him just to make things that much more tense.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure Rick Seneker in the 57 looking for turns 1 and 2 to go better than last time as well.
Well, this time he's on the outside, so he doesn't have as far to go if he overshoots it. He'll have something to stop him, unfortunately.
Well, unfortunate for whoever may be stopping him. Oh.
Wow.
Good restart by Lane Head, but Buddy gets swallowed up by those behind him. Seneker on his outside in the 57.
Yeah, but Buddy's going, that's exactly how I taught you, boy.
I feel like it might be slightly more agitated. It's one of those moments where you're proud and mad at the same time.
Right, yeah, conflicting feelings, you're saying? Seneker falls back to 3rd, Barcus in 4th, Vanderhoof up to the 5th spot. Munson off the pace in a number 3. That was some sort of issue on that 3 as he wiggles all the way down the front straightaway. Battle going on for 5th. Look at this. Lytle's made his way through the traffic. He's now battling Vanderhoof for that 5th position.
And you know it's Damien because you can't see any of the graphics on it.
Nope.
Black on black, always great for being able to identify.
Oh, look out. Johnson there got really tight there.
Ooh.
With the back bumper and with Vanderhoof as your front 4 pulled away.
Looked like the back end tried to skate out from underneath the 69 or Ron Allen. He's able to keep it pointed straight.
Remember, he went to the tail of the field and he's already moved his way back up to 8th.
Well, we've got potential for a really cool moment here.
Oh,
Roger.
spin, Lytle around. Contact with the 21 machine. You can see the damage on the 21 car.
45 of Victor Hart facing the wrong way as well.
Well, not sure if Lytle had gotten out of shape first, and that's how the 21 got into him, or if it was the other way around, but you can see the right front on the 21 machine at Johnson.
Yeah, the race control team immediately going to look at the replay. Sounds like the 21 at Johnson will be assessed with the caution, so he'll move to the back of the field. 25 in, 15 to go. Lane Head leads. Well, with how strong the 15 of Lane Head has been running.
Yes.
I was alluding to it right before that caution, but how cool would that be for the Head family if Buddy Head's able to win the championship and Lane Head wins the feature?
Right.
Make the victory lane photos extremely convenient.
Well, keep in mind, I bet Lane's got a little bit of a chip on his shoulder. He was here for the UARA National Tour on Wednesday, and all they wanted to do was finish, and unfortunately, like 5 laps in, he was the first one out in an incident. So, sure, he's got a little bit of a chip on his shoulder, want to come back and go from worst to first.
And it's not like he just fell into leading this race either. He started pretty deep in the field, started 8th, and has been able to work his way up to the lead. All right, we're coming to pick this time.
So let's see what, again, I would assume Lane's going to take the inside. Nope, that's what I get for assuming. He took the outside. Buddy's going to go inside. Seneca will go inside.
Well,
Barcus outside.
The outside worked pretty well for him last time.
Just not too many times you'll see someone just take the leader take the outside. Usually that you don't see that very often, but here's an opportunity to show what Lane has and what kind of confidence he has in that car.
Well, as Fred Durst once said, Roger, just one of those days. Then after that, he said a bunch of swear words, but we're not going to do that.
Not till I stub my toe. Then I'm going to unleash.
All right, Lane Head, your leader on the outside, Buddy Head inside. 15 laps to go, coming off of turn 4, green flags back out, and a great restart once again by Lane Head.
Yeah, he's able to shoot right out there into turn number 1 by about a couple car lengths now. As Buddy Head's got the battle behind him with Barcus and Seneca in the 57. As they're all bunched up, now Seneca will take that 4th spot. Barcus now kind of hung out to dry on the high side, as here comes Lytle.
Yeah, Damian Lytle has looked really strong since the green dropped in that 559 car. And boy, John Beach, from having to leave the track, things have sure turned around for him.
Yeah, he's up to the 7th spot, and he's challenging for more positions. He moves up to 6th. He wants that 5th spot as he pulled to the inside of Lytle. Lytle holds him off for now.
He sure does. I think he just smelled what Damian had for lunch today that last time down the front straightaway.
There is no 99% for Beach. It's 100% every time. And he's made the move to 5th. Now he's got to track down your top 4 who are running nose to tail, led by the Heads.
Boy, the way that...
Oh, boy.
The way that 57 car, Seneca...
Oh, and Lytle just nails Allen. That's when I went, oh, boy, as the 69 and the 559 had made contact down the front straightaway, and Lytle just railed him in the corner, taking both drivers out. So the 559 will be sent packing. They ran each other awfully tight down the front straightaway, and Lytle and the 69 rubbed all the way down the front stretch, actually tore part of the back end off that 69 car, and Lytle obviously did not like that and did not even lift coming out of turn number 1, as Allen asking him, what are you thinking, as safety crew has to get involved here. Now Lytle out of the car, and now they're having a conversation back there. Lytle standing on his car. Allen asking, what are you doing? I can't hear. It's my fault. Was it my fault? And it looks like they're going to walk away here, but both drivers not very happy with how that ended up. But a great run for the 559 will probably this may have sent him done for the night in more ways than one. You see the damage on the front end of Allen's machine, and
we are going to send the field down to drive around down on the pit road. We're going to keep them rolling because we don't want the cars to get hot, but it is going to be a moment to get things cleaned up.
There's the Wheeler Trucking flatbed, and our folks from Northside Towing will help remove these vehicles off the racing surface as our safety crew goes to work sopping up the fluid that has been dropped on the track from the 559. You can see there on your screen, the dual screen there. You can see it's rolled all the way down the banking.
Got to imagine Damian Lytle has to be really sick of his cars being in turn 2.
Right, yes, the modified was, at least this one stayed on all fours, but you know, I'm not a psychologist, but the way that one ended, it seemed like he had made the decision that there was going to be consequences for whatever transpired down the front straightaway. And problems for Russell Kolb in the 89 as he's hit the wall over there, and
yeah, looks like he zigged when he should have zagged. Oh gosh, he's backing up blind. These cars do not have reverse cameras in them.
he took a wrong turn at Albuquerque.
Took a wrong turn at tractor tires.
Well, again, we hope that you'll join us Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Camping still available, I believe. So if you haven't gotten your campsite already for the iconic Owasso Nationals, info at owasospeedway.com, and you can reserve your spot. We'll have fireworks on Friday and Saturday with our programs.
Live
we'll also
band
have,
as well.
yes, a live band. We'll have a little bit of a party in the pits, but Friday and Saturday, or just Saturday, one of the two?
I believe both.
On both nights. Fantastic.
And that's not even to start with the parties in the campground.
Right. Those are prime days for old Roger to go home right after the races are over.
Well, if you don't, you may be hurting the following day.
Yeah, I'm not going to do that to you.
I can't promise that I won't do that to you.
Good to know. Well, we have CRA and the Hammer Series. They can take over some of the. They'll be taking over some of the show
bring
anyway.
their own announcers, I'm pretty sure.
So again, race time on Friday, 6. Race time on Saturday, 4. Race time on Sunday, 1. Monday, no circle track racing. Final event of the year will be 2 weeks from tonight, which is our final Destruction Night. It's going to be a Saturday night show, not the Sunday show you see on your schedule. We moved it to a Saturday night. We're going to have buses. We're going to have stacker cars. We're going to unleash our inventory. You will see things get demolished, broken.
Yeah, it's a fire sale, more
wrinkled,
or less.
wrangled. We might have boats on back of buses.
Why not?
We'll figure eights, all kinds of good stuff. So you'll want to be here. We starting that night at 6 or 7?
6.
6 o'clock on Saturday night, the 28th, to kick off or finish our season rather. Make that the 28th. Whoever put this red on this black background on this schedule. Was that you?
That was not me. I played no role in design.
So come and join us for our final 4 shows of 2024. And then we start working on that banquet the second Saturday night in November at the Soaring Eagle Casino and Resort. The information posted yesterday on our Facebook page. So I'm sure there's probably already comments right underneath all that information on what time it starts, where it's at, et cetera, et cetera. Because we just ask questions, we don't actually look for the answer.
Yeah, exactly. That's
Where's it at?
My favorite thing that I've witnessed in my years of running Facebook pages for a racetrack is when you post an image that says the date, the time, and what's racing. And 9 times out of 10, the very first thing posted is, when is this?
Yeah. And the second one is, what's the payout?
Yeah.
That's the second.
Yep. All right, so we're getting our field staged on the backstretch.
So, again, we get the unnecessary caution, and now we have the unnecessary delay here while the track crew has to clean up that mess.
It's okay, Roger. It's probably our fault.
I'm owed a lot of apparently I owe a lot of apologies.
Yeah, I haven't heard one from you yet today.
No, well.
Weird.
Well, stand in line. Get to stand in line behind Sam. I already made him angry today.
Oh, Sam's just angry.
He's not the good Sam club today. He's got a real temper problem.
Yeah.
Because he's
That he
not
does.
smiling. He's gritting his teeth. That tongue's just a bleeding from him biting his tongue.
It's a good thing I'm in between you guys.
Shut up, Roger. I'm just going to look to see. Hey, the early prognosis for next weekend.
It's
Knocking
pretty
on
nice.
wood, it's looking good. Let it not change between now and then. Can you believe it? It might be in the 80s next weekend. It's going to be dry as heck.
Yeah, I mean, I remember going to the Nationals and seeing snow fly.
Right? You
More
never
than
know
once.
this time of year.
Speaking of
Sweeper McLean is coming out.
Lightning McLean.
Oh, dang it. I was so proud of myself, I thought I had it right.
We have a very special birthday out in the crowd.
We do.
Jeannie turning 5 years old here at
Jeannie.
the Owasso Speedway.
Well, happy
Probably
birthday.
past her bedtime.
Hey, aren't we all? That's the other thing when you turn 50. Bedtime goes right back to what it was when it was 5.
You know what? I'm with you. I can't wait to go home and go to chair.
Yes. Chair, you lucky dog. I get to curl up with the leg of the bed. Of course, by the time I get home, I'll be coughing like crazy, so I'll probably be locked up in another room.
Quarantine.
Yeah, with the animals all trying to claw their way in.
Well, I'm glad that we've been sharing air all day. That's nice.
Yeah, you're welcome. Speaking of air, hi, Rex. Hey, you know what? You look great. Have you been losing weight, Rex? He's been on the keto diet.
Where's the chapstick?
You know, swimsuit season starts in April, not in September. I don't know where he's doing it now for.
Well, happy birthday to Kathy Van Duzen.
Kathy Van Duzen, like the
She's-
one that's downstairs?
She's worked here for my whole life.
Wow. Hold on, I got to carry the one. 30 years?
Ish.
Yeah? Wow.
So, yes, a very happy birthday to Kathy.
Well, yeah. Well, if I had known that, I was down there earlier.
And you didn't wish her a happy birthday?
I did not. I didn't even give her a big hug or anything.
How dare you?
I know. I think I coughed on the register, though. That's probably
Oh,
not a
well,
good thing.
that's the gift that keeps on giving.
You know, I was fine all day long. And then I mowed the lawn. I'm sure something just triggered it. Because I got real cranky all of a sudden. Next thing I know, my throat hurt.
Weird.
Got any pills for that? I do.
No, I just carry around baggies of ibuprofen and Tylenol since I broke my shoulder.
Got that little green guy following me, the Mucinex guy.
Oh, he's not nice.
No. You know where he's been, that's for sure.
In your lungs.
Well, what do you think Lane and Buddy are talking about? They're on the back stretch.
Strategizing.
So Lightning McLean
There you go.
gets the job done. Yeah, every mark, you're right, every mark that's happened over there in turn number 2 has been from a 5.59.
Well, you know, we have a new pit grandstand that'll be going up over in that general area for 2025.
Oh, that'll be a prime spot.
Should probably just name it the Damian Lytle Grandstand.
There you go.
Because I guess you'll be seeing a lot of them over there if this season has been any indication. I'm sure, you know, I'm sure a lot of that has to boil down to frustration. It's,
Oh, sure.
It's now 3 race cars in as many weeks that have gone by the wayside. And Russell Cole got out of his car. It looks like he's taken the fire suit off as well. So it looks like tractor tires may have won that one.
He just had something in the steering, must have let go on that machine. He's actually had a decent run going in that 89, a lot more speed than it had earlier in the season. So he's come a long way with that machine, and looks like probably an equipment failure there that'll take him out of this one.
Well, it sounds like the cars are firing. So that's a good sign. We'll get these last 11 laps out of the way. You know, it's nice of the driver to decide for us that we were going through this night too fast.
Right. Yeah, we still have 50 to go for the modifieds. That championship already wrapped up. When we go back to green, it'll be Lane Head, Buddy Head, Rick Seneker, Brandon Barcus, John Beach, top 5. Vanderhoof will move up to 6th, 7th to Hogan, 8th to Knight, Hart to 10th. I missed someone in there. 6, 7, 8. Yeah, Knight to 8th, Hart to 9th, and Zach Johnson to 10th.
I'm glad it makes sense to you.
I am still doubting.
Still working on the string chart.
I am, and looks like Johnson's taken his 21 car to the pit area.
Maybe it's a good time to make a sandwich. All right, we're going to pick this time around.
Well, will Lane take the top side? I don't know. I want to take the top side knowing there's all that junk up top. But maybe he still does. Yeah, he does.
He sure does.
So he'll take the top. Buddy will take the inside. Seneker takes the inside. Barcus top side. Beach inside. Vanderhoof outside. That's front 3 rows. Everyone making sure those tires are clean for the restart as they come to the 1 to go.
All right, so we'll get everyone all snuggled up together and get ready to run out these final 11 laps.
Well, an opportunity to see what Barcus has in that number 50 as he's in that second row with Seneker's 57. Well, Buddy and Lane Head occupy the front of the field. Hey, Buddy might be letting Lane get that spot. Is Lane able to go down to the inside there?
Yeah, well, if he's letting Lane have it, he let him a little bit too much.
Yes.
As he's now given up some room to the 50 of Brandon Barcus.
These two have been the battle for the championship all season long. Almost came down to the last night, but too far of an advantage for Buddy Head as he takes that championship from Barcus. As Barcus wants to take at least second spot away. He might not win the war, but he wants to win the battle. Oh, lots of smoke. Out the 4 of Vanderhoof. Out the right front, maybe tire smoke here. We shall see. That doesn't look like, it looks like more than tire smoke on that number 4 car. And Vanderhoof immediately hearing and seeing that smoke was coming out of that machine as he pulls it to the the pit area. Tough break for him as he was having a strong run going.
Oh, the 45 of Victor Hart goes around. Gets awfully snug to that wall.
Victor was running 9th as, wow, look at the attrition. We started 22?
22 cars.
7 on track, 8 if you count Hart. And frankly, you gotta have Hart.
I don't know. We'll see if he gets back to the... Yeah, it looks like he's still rolling, so I guess we do have him. But do we have Moxie? Oh, we're picking.
Well, makes sense. We want to get him in time as, again, it's going to be Lane on the outside, Buddy on the inside. We'll have to, if one of these drivers wins, you'll have to ask. We'll have to ask, rather. Was he letting Lane in there?
I'll let you ask. You're the Barbara Walters of this team.
Seriously, we're going to see whose turn it was to lead this one. It was a good one.
Is that a...
It was
a
very
Barbara
poor
Walters
Barbara
impression?
Walters impression.
All right, field gets the one to go signal.
Barcus this time takes the inside line. Which I thought kind of strange, seeing that Buddy's kind of laid back on these restarts, or at least it appeared as if Buddy was laying back. We'll see if that happens again here as they're set to go. M&K Truck Center restart zone. And again, Lane just gets a good restart.
Rick Seneker got a pretty good restart as well.
Well, Buddy can put his elbows out here and make Rick have to really work for that second spot. He's not going to get it. Buddy head back to second. Top 5 nose to tail. Lane head, Buddy head, Rick Seneker, Barcus and Beach your top 5. Hart is in 6th now.
Coming down to 5 laps to go here as the two heads lead this one.
.5 seconds separating first and second. Yeah, I think Buddy would be pretty happy to see Lane in victory lane, no pun intended, and Buddy winning that championship, as you said earlier, Chris, and right now, they just got to hit their marks.
To the best of my knowledge, it's been a couple years since Lane Head has been in victory lane. Picked up a victory at the Michigan Cup down at Springport Mid-Michigan Speedway.
You see that nose take a slide there on the 46 machine. As he came out of the corner, I wonder if he's got a pending issue here. 2 to go. They're coming down to the white flag, Chris.
Yeah, this time by it's going to be 1 lap to go. Lane Head leads. Buddy Head looking to sew up his first ever championship here at the Owasso Speedway. He'll head down the back straightaway for one final time. Into 3, coming off of 4. Your winner is going to be Lane Head, your champion, Buddy Head. Rick Seneker 3rd, Brandon Barcus 4th, and John Beach is going to complete your top 5. Well, it had its fair share of attrition and incidents, but we got her in. Lane Head taking the win. Buddy Head will claim his first Owasso Speedway track championship. And as if heading to Gross Construction Victory Lane wasn't enough, they'll get to talk to our very own Roger Williams down at Victory Lane.
So Lane Head parks it in the Gross Construction Victory Lane, picking up the win in tonight's 40-lap main event here on Young Chevrolet Championship Night, and Dad follows behind, winning the championship here this afternoon or this evening in this Duco Performance number 15. As he climbs out of the car, folks, Lane Head picking up the win. Come on over here, Lane, so we can get you on camera. Will you get a cold drink? We want to make sure we get you on. We want to see everyone. We want everyone to see how exhausted you are after 40 laps. But Wednesday was a tough pill to swallow. I imagine expectations for you today while coming through the gate were a lot higher, and you got her done.
Yeah, you know, Wednesday threw a wrench in our plans. Motor ended up letting go out here in the 150 lapper, so we got the car back Wednesday night, got the motor pulled, got the new one in it, finished it up last night, and this tops it all off.
Been a while. I understand that since you've been in Victory Lane, you had to come from middle of the pack in our biggest field of cars that we've had all season long. As his son comes to give him a big old hug here in Victory Lane. You get to share this night with your family. Talk about how much fun it is to race your dad there for the win.
You know, I honestly wasn't really sure how well his car was doing. We got super loose at the end of that race, so we were just chasing it to the fence. Yeah, no, you can't beat it, getting to race with him every weekend. Yeah, now we just need this luck to turn around in the Outlaws. So.
Well, that will be next weekend. Enjoy this. Why don't you thank everyone that helped get this car back together from Wednesday?
Yeah. First off, my dad, this is one of his backup motors, so wouldn't be possible without him, first off. My mom, she deals with all this stuff, so each and every one of those guys, thank you.
Little emotional here in Victory Lane. How about it for Lane Head picking up the win? And buddy, congratulations on your championship. All you needed to do was start today, which probably took a lot of pressure off you. How much fun was it to race with Lane there, especially in those closing laps?
It was great. That's the first time we've done 1 and 2, I believe. And he obviously had the better car. I couldn't. I would reel him in for a second, then the tires would go away. That 1 and 2 is really slippery right now, so something's going on down there.
I was speculating. I won't say we for Chris. We as in me was speculating that we thought maybe you were letting Lane get the start on you there, but it sounds like Lane just had a better restart than you.
He has the gear ratio difference. I got a 4.9-inch, so I'm stuck with my gear, so my restarts are pretty hard.
So you get yourself a championship. It's a long season. Granted, you haven't had to drag the car out here anyway for at least 2 months. You sit there for 2 months going, okay, I just need to make it to September. I need to make it to September, and you're here. You're the champion. What does that mean to you?
It means the world to me to come here and win championship at Owasso. Your turn? Your turn? You want to talk? You tell them thank you? No. It means the world to me. You know, my guys work hard. This means a lot to me. Rick Marshall, great friend of mine, come on board with me in 2002 or 2020. Never won a championship, and he's been in racing for a long time. So I dedicated this year to him and try to win him a championship finally, and we did it.
Go ahead and thank everyone else that helps this team out.
Man, you see everybody here. Some guys can't make it to the track all the time. Yeah, I let you do it. You help Pop on the race car too, don't you? I got guys that back in the shop that can't make the race very often. Tony's here tonight. He helps me out at the shop a lot, and it's just great. You know, these guys do such a good job. My sponsors, Dale Canterbury, come on board. You know, last year really heavy with us. So we got the Outlaws. You know, got these cars ready to go. I can't thank him enough. Duco Performance, GT Products. You just name it. Everybody on the car does their part, and it makes it where we can come back every week and race.
Well, you got a lot of work to do to get ready for Nationals next weekend. Enjoy your championship. No, you're not?
I don't get to come to it. I'm a season ticket holder at Bristol, so I'm heading there. Leave tomorrow, so it's up to everybody else to win that thing.
Well, then I guess it's a great ending to your season then. Congratulations on your championship.
Thank you very much. Thanks, everybody, for coming.
How about it, ladies and gentlemen? Buddy Head winning your championship in the late model sportsman division. Lane Head picking up tonight's feature win. Well, Chris, it's just about time for the final point race of the season here at Owasso Speedway, and it belongs to the modifieds. 50-lap main event set to go for our modified division, brought to you by Valley Truck Center. A lot of emotion down there in victory lane there with a championship and a feature win, Chris. It certainly is special to get to share those moments with these drivers and these teams that worked hard all season long. Well, if you're going to put that Speedy Dry in, you could do a little 23 skidoo on that. There you go. It's like Gene the Dancing Machine. Mean Gene the Dancing Machine down there. Come on, do the electric slide. Oh, I know a way to annoy everybody. Here come those modifieds.
That scheduled starting lineup, your outgoing track champion, Dave McManus, starting on pole in the number 7. Outside of him, outgoing street stock track champion, Ron Hart in the 51. Lewis McGrath in the 66, making the haul for Midvale, Ohio, starts inside of row number 2 with Alex Donner to his outside. Last night's winner at the Birch Run Speedway, Michael Laverta in the 1 car, starts out or inside of row number 3 with Luke Warhurst to his inside, or his outside. There we go. Then it's going to be the 1 of Jeremy Jaraneski starting 7th with your fast qualifier, Lonnie Sawmere, starting 8th, and Tim Lahar's number 20. Aaron Taylor in the 22, your 2024 track champion, starts 9th with John King to his outside. Then row number 6 will be the 13 of Austin Kreita and the 9 of Terry Trost. Dawson Knoll starts lucky number 13 with Jason Parrish to his outside. Then it's going to be the 36 of Billy Luckhurst, the 555 of Dale Spencer, 86 of Scott Clifford, 7 of John McNett, 27 of Nick Larrabee, 57 of Josh Savinsky, and the Fox 47 of Bill Heaney Jr. starting shotgun on the field. 21 cars, 50 laps, Valley Truck Center Modifieds season championship event.
Well, interesting. Last week's winner and a rookie going to pace this field to the green flag. Ladies and gentlemen, it's your final event of the night. It's your Valley Truck Center Modifieds. How about we get up on our feet? We wave our hats, we wave our cell phones. Let's make a little noise. Season championships here at Owasso Speedway for your modified stars. Yeah, that didn't hurt at all. Way.
Battle on the track right now between your first and second place qualifiers, the 20 Alani Sawmere and the 1 of Jeremy Jaraneski. But now Aaron Taylor in the 22 getting mixed up in that fight as well.
Jaraneski, that last lap, had the left side tires down on that concrete as he was battling with Sawmere in that 20 machine. Here comes Taylor to the top side. He likes that side of the speedway. He makes all his passes, a majority of his passes up top, as Jeremy Jaraneski and Taylor almost made some contact down the front straightaway.
Yeah, they got awfully snug coming off of turn 4, but no worse for wear for either driver as Taylor now continues his march up through the field.
Taylor's going to pull alongside Sawmere, battle for the 6th spot, while McManus continues to pull away. Hart in second, Warhurst in third, then Donnert. And then you've got 3 cars under a blanket battling for that 5th spot. Put McGrath, Sawmere, Taylor, and Jaraneski in that battle.
Yeah, Taylor had an uncharacteristically poor qualifying effort today. Started behind the invert, but looks like what he lacked in qualifying speed, he's making up for in race speed as he continues to march forward, now going around the outside of your fast qualifier.
Well, he's just able to drive it into the corner a little farther. That time maybe a little bit too far as Samir's going to clear the 22, but when he's on that high side, he can take it in a little deeper and get on the gas a little bit sooner, and that really just keeps that momentum going, and he's just able to continue to make passes on the high side. But now we're watching Samir pull to the inside of the 66 of Lewis McGrath. So Samir now in the top 5, Taylor trying to come with him.
McGrath fading here now as the 22 and Taylor still to the inside trying to get underneath.
Super impressed with Ron Hart. Running laps comparable to your race leader in that 51 car. In the second spot, Warhurst about 3-4 car lengths behind Hart. And then you got a quarter of a straightaway before you get back to Donnert and Samir's number 20.
Yeah, it feels like Hart's kind of taken to this modified racing thing like a duck to water. He has had really impressive performances since hopping behind the wheel of that car. And right now runs in the second spot, but he's got a bumper full to 12 of Luke Warhurst.
Yeah, I'd figure Luke probably doesn't want to stay back there too far back from your race leader here, even though it's the early going of this. It seems as if he has a faster car. He was faster than the 51 the last time by. And again, faster that time. So Warhurst has the speed. He just needs to get around that 51 machine. He doesn't want to see McManus get too far out front.
And your leader's beginning to close in on some lap traffic. First up, the 57 of Josh Savinsky and the Fox 47 of Bill Heaney Jr.
Watching to see if anyone's going to step out of line. Warhurst looked that time to the inside of Hart. Couldn't get it done. He'll slide back and forth across the back end of that 51 machine of Hart, trying to get some sort of momentum to make it work. As we're at the hat, or rather, cars getting put a lap down. Savinsky, one of those. As we have 19 down.
Yeah, McManus works underneath the 57 of Savinsky. As Hart and Warhurst still battling for that second spot. Warhurst is just searching all over the track here, looking for anywhere he can find an advantage, but Hart doing a great job keeping him at bay. Now they'll have to negotiate the 2 lapped cars.
Yeah, and there's no place for Hart to go. You've got Savinsky on the top side, you got Heaney on the inside, and Hart right now, no place to go. The track in front of him is blocked. Eventually, Warhurst is going to have to pick a side. Savinsky's going to get by the Heaney machine, allowing the outside lane to open up, and Hart able to get that car up there. But he's definitely got him slowed down as Donnert all over the back end of Warhurst as they were accordioned up behind the 51 machine.
Oh, the 36 of Billy Luckhurst goes around over at turn number 3. That'll draw our first caution.
Well, everyone second on back can breathe a little bit of a sigh of relief here as you had 2 lap cars using 2 different lanes, and the inability of the faster cars to get by in a timely fashion really bunched up 2nd through 7th in that field.
Yeah, well, the drivers are informed over the receiver to hold their line. Well, sometimes one driver's in one line and the other driver's in the other. So the 2 lapped cars hold their lines, and then the track ends up blocked.
So at lap 22, unofficially lap 22, Dave McManus was your race leader. He had a 1.5 second advantage over Ron Hart running in 2nd. Luke Warhurst in 3rd, 4th Alex Donnert, Aaron Taylor in 5th, and it's Lonnie Somnier in the 20. Jeremy Jaraneski in the 7th spot, 8th Lou McGrath, John King 9th, Mike Liberta Jr. has clawed his way up to 10th.
Well, getting word the 36 of Billy Luckhurst tapping out for that incident, so he'll go to the back of the field, but doing it as a sportsman, taking responsibility for the incident.
So good green flag run there. 3 shy of our halfway point.
Did his nope.
So the field is going to do the Owasso option this time by, and McManus will take the inside. So will Hart in the 51. He's not going to chance going up to the top side, but Warhurst will. Donnert will as well, as Taylor and Samir both go inside. Jerry Neske goes top side. So McManus and Warhurst will bring the field to the green. Hart and Donnert in row 2. Taylor, Jerry Neske in row 3. Samir, and look at that, the 01 of John King going to be outside of row number 4. So he'll pick up a spot for the restart. So David McManus, the Birch Run native, and the Dexter, Michigan driver, Luke Warhurst, will bring the field to the green once they get to the M&K Truck Center restart zone. McManus trying to hold on. Well, Hart might lose a couple of spots. He's in the middle of a 3 wide while they're side by side for the top spot. McManus a half a car length ahead of Warhurst down the front straightaway. Warhurst still there.
You got to think the 51 of Hart was aware of his horsepower deficiency he might be having in that backup motor, and took the more reasonable route, choosing the inside line. But boy, he's getting swallowed up now that the field is caught back up to him.
McManus and Warhurst have pulled away. Donnert in the 3rd spot. Oh boy, that was a big wiggle by Hart. Jerry Neske's moved up to the 4th spot. Hart doing all he can to try to hold on the 5th. Here comes King in the 01. From 9th to 5th in 2 laps.
Yeah, John King around the outside of Ron Hart. That'll bump him up into the top 5.
Jerry Neske took a look to the inside at Donnert. Not able to make it happen in turn 4. He'll follow the back bumper around turn 1 and 2. But your front 2 pulling well away. McManus and Warhurst. Difference between 2nd and 3rd is about almost a full second now from Donnert and Jerry Neske. And regardless how this ends up today, Jerry Neske's had an awesome season in that number 1 machine. Right now inside the top 5.
Yeah, Jaron Eske has nothing to be ashamed of. If there's a most improved award, I think he far and away deserves that. He's had an amazing season. The only thing that he is missing this year is a victory, but he's done everything else but.
And he's dealt with his bad luck as well. A lot of motor issues there July and August, where they had to work pretty hard on that machine just to get it on the track. To be able to maintain and be in the conversation is quite an achievement there for Jerry Neske, that Northern Michigan driver.
Yeah, and right now he's beaten all over the back bumper of the 3 of Alex Donnert, trying to get up into the top 3 positions.
We go inside, 20 to go, make it 19 as McManus crosses the line. Warhurst still in 2nd, Donnert 3rd. Here's the battle for that 3rd spot. Jerry Neske to the inside of Donnert, couldn't get it done. I thought maybe he had gone up the track a little bit. I thought he collected some of that concrete on the apron, but that is not the case as they come by wheel to wheel for the 3rd spot.
Yeah, Jared Eske going to force the issue, and he'll take the position going off into turn number 1. Looks like he'll have him clear down the back straightaway. Next battle coming up, it's going to be the one for 5th as the 22 of Aaron Taylor tries to work around the outside of the 0-1 of John King. That is for the 5th position, but right now King able to hold off your champion.
Oh, maybe a little bit of a wiggle there by the 0-1. It could have been assisted by the front bumper of the 22. Hard to tell. They're awfully tight going through that corner, about as close as you can get. Taylor gives him a little shove there coming out of turn number 4. Does not get King loose enough to where he's got a groove, Taylor does, to get around that machine. Field single file around the speedway. 16 to go. They're coming to 15 here out of 4. McManus still your race leader. This is where McManus finished last week. At the front of this field, starts on the pole. He's led the first 35 laps make it 36.
Yeah, when you put a driver like McManus on the pole, the potential for him to be able to run away with it is very large. He picked up his first feature win of the season 1 week ago, looking to back it up here tonight. Has yet to turn a wheel wrong all race.
That lead now stretches to over a second. Laps continue to click away. Trying to find the best battle on the speedway here, where I think a potential caution may come from.
Ooh, there's a moment there. The one of Liberta gets into the back of the 51 of Hart. Pretty good shove there in the middle of 3 and 4.
That's a battle for the 8th position. Taylor again gonna try the outside of John King. Wants to get into that top 5. Unusual to see the 22 kind of stall out here, just not able to get to the front. That outside just really not working much today.
Yeah, that's a really fair point. It's strange this season to see Aaron Taylor look almost human.
Well, McManus now going to get stuck in the middle of those same two lap cars that caused the headaches earlier. Heaney and Savinsky, again, they're doing nothing wrong. They're staying in their lane, but they're using all the lanes, and McManus's lead is evaporating in a hurry.
Yeah, Luke Warhurst closing in on the back bumper of the 7. He's at the back bumper of the 7.
McManus able to go to the high side of Heaney. No room there yet. Oh, Savinsky able to pull away.
Well, that may be the break that McManus needs. He's able to thread the needle. Luke Warhurst tries to follow him through. I don't know if Warhurst is going to have the room. He's going to make the room.
He even had a little bit of a wiggle in there when he got to the middle that almost collected Savinsky before the 12 got it straightened out. Now Jaraneski has to deal with those two.
Yeah, this lap traffic has a major potential to change the way this race is flowing.
Well, Heaney's backed off a bunch now, which will help Jaraneski, Donner, and Taylor. Taylor finally took over that 5th spot. He got around King's 0-1 as they are now down to 5 to go. 5 laps left of the regular season here at Owasso Speedway, and Dave McManus trying to hold on. He stretched the lead back out from nothing back out to 0.6 of a second.
Laps continuing to click off. McManus, Warhurst, Jaraneski, your top 3.
Another lap car. Potential of being an issue here. Nick Larrabee in the 27. He's running the high side, forcing McManus to dive to the inside down the back straightaway. He'll clear him coming out of turn number 4, coming to 2 to go. 2 laps to go for Dave McManus. Warhurst in 2nd, Jaraneski 3rd, Donner 4th, Taylor 5th. Then it's King, Sommier, and Liberta. White flag in the air, we're on the final lap. McManus a bit back from Kreida, who would be the next car to go a lap down, but McManus going to dive into turns 3 and 4. He comes out of 4. He'll pick up his 2nd win in a row. Dave McManus, your winner in car number 7. Luke Warhurst will finish in 2nd. Jeremy Jaraneski 3rd. Alex Donner will finish 4th. Taylor, your champion, will finish in the 5th spot. John King, nice run for the 0-1. He'll come home 6th, followed by Lonnie Sommier, Mike Liberta Jr., Ron Hart, and Jason Parrish will crack into the top 10 in car number 31. As the regular season concludes here at Owasso Speedway, while Chris is making his way down there, don't forget we're here Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Friday race time 6 o'clock. Saturday race time 4 o'clock. Sunday race time 1 o'clock. And then on the 28th, 6 o'clock start time for our Destruction Overload to close out the race season. As Dave McManus will park it in the Gross Construction Victory Lane. And Aaron Taylor, your champion, will park right behind him to celebrate the championship. Chris Phobie helping me out by making his way down the victory lane. And even a small victory for Chris as he was able to use that weak arm to his advantage as he walks down to that Gross Construction victory lane to talk to our race winner, David McManus.
All right, he's out of the car. Your winner, David McManus. He'll get the Top Speed Motorsports cool little checkered flag there. Well, you said it as you were getting out of the car. Lap traffic was a bear today, but the car looked great.
Yeah, the car was really good. We found something last week. Finally, man, it's been a long summer, but found it, carried it over to this week, and of course, track position helped us a lot. You know, starting on the front row made my job relatively easier than starting 8 rows back. But we did it. Got another one.
Well, it's probably would have been nice to peak a little bit earlier in the season and be able to defend that championship, but still, after everything you guys went through this season, victory lane's got to feel amazing.
It really does, Chris. But Aaron and his group of guys and his family and that, they've put together an incredible year. I don't know how many wins he's got, but there's a lot of them. So we'll look forward to duking it out next year. But this year, he owned it. He did a good job, and he deserves it.
I'm sure you got a whole bunch of people to thank.
I do. Of course, Rex, Wheeler Trucking, my entire crew, my family, all these other sponsors, Ash Tax Solutions, Rock Solid Insulation, Owasso Speedway, of course. I mean, just everybody that helps us out. I really do appreciate it.
All right, David McManus, your feature winner, second time in a row. We'll come over and get a word with the man himself, 2024 track champion. It was about 12 years ago we were doing this very same thing, but you and I were a lot younger, maybe a little slimmer. But either way, Aaron, great to see you in victory lane, 2024 champion. It's got to feel great.
Yeah, being 2012 Sport Compact champion was cool. You know, I can't put into words how it is to be champion in the mod up here at Owasso, the stiffest competition here all year, and we've just been having fun all year.
A lot of victories, a lot of people down here, so obviously a whole bunch of people you want to thank.
Oh, yeah, there's way too many people. I've got to thank my beautiful wife. Today's our anniversary and 5 years, and I can't thank her enough for what she does for me and our whole crew, our 2 boys. Butch puts me in his car. I can't thank him enough for everything he does for us, my parents. My dad busts his ass on this thing day in and day out, and that's how we brought home a champion. All of our supporters, all of our family and friends, Taylor Concrete, Wilby Transit, LJC Excavating, Lancaster Mechanical, Jensen Plumbing. Man, we just couldn't do it without any of them.
Well, congratulations, sir. Very well earned. All right, Roger, take us home.
Oh, you bet, Chris. We appreciate all you folks making it out here over the 2024 season at Owasso Speedway. We've got one more weekend to hang out together. We hope we see you either Friday, Saturday, Sunday, or all 3, or come back and see us for our Destruction Show on the 28th. But congratulations to all of our winners. Thank you to Young Chevrolet for their sponsorship of Championship Night here at Owasso Speedway. Congratulations to all of our champions crowned today. On behalf of Rex Wheeler, Sarah Wheeler, the whole Wheeler family, and on behalf of the entire staff and crew that helps put this on, they spend long hours here at the track, not only all week, but all day on Saturday as well. We thank them for everything that they do to make this show possible. On behalf of Chris Phobie, I'm Roger Williams. I'm shutting up for now. We'll catch you Friday night right here at Owasso Speedway.